During the podcast, you actually went beyond the Jewish community and talked about non-melanated people.
Right.
Do you believe that non-melanated people are evil, savage, barbaric?
Absolutely not. Nordic mountains, they're in these rough, torrential environments, so they're acting as animals.
Right.
So they're the ones that are actually closer to animals. They're the ones that are actually the true savages.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
Hey, Anthony Hamilton here.
And I just want to let y'all know, go to nightanddaynetmarket.com.
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 And get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company.
Has beautiful melanated products.
T-shirts, shoes, bags.
Hoodies, to shoes, to jewelry, to Haircare products. Subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
With the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang.
And support them. We support black, don't we? Let's do it for them. Anthony Hamilton here. And I'm going to support him. I'm going to check him out myself. God bless y'all. Continue. Bet on black.
I don't think there's not like one person in life that is not going to go through anything. Either you go through it when you're young, or you go through it when you're older, or you go through it your whole life. Like you're just going through it your whole life. But nobody's going to be untouched. One way or another, you're going to go through something so terrible that it's going to make you decide like which way do you want to go. And at that point, you have to make that decision. When life gets you down, like you have to really, truly decide like what you want to do. And I feel like for me, this is my time, because it's like, I'm just done. I'm done with trying to be nice and play the nice game. Like I'm done with because it doesn't work. A person will continue to bully you. A person's going to continue to shame you. A person's going until you start speaking out. That's with anything. Like, domestic violence goes on until people say this person is hitting me and they report it. Then it stops. Same thing with anybody who's being, sexually abused. It's going to keep going on until you say something. And so it doesn't do anybody any good to be quiet about it, because it'll just keep going. And I think this is awesome. And I think that's why they want to shut down all these different avenues, and they don't want people to talk, because now they're unable to control all these viewpoints. They're unable to control people's decisions now and their thoughts, because, I remember watching the news and I just felt like there was like one news station. Like, wait a second, they're reporting the same every single news. Like, how is this news if every single channel's on the same thing? Especially like all of them will be like the benefits of coffee, and then the next week the benefits of wine. Like, wait, what? The benefits of water, and
the thing is, it don't even just be it be even the local news.
Yes, every news.
Everything
is the same. So now with all these people able to have all these different ideas and all these different, thoughts, and people are putting things together and finding information that was hidden, it makes it difficult to control. Like, I don't even watch news. I don't even pay attention. I swear, most of my news is like TikTok. Like, I don't even, because propaganda. It's propaganda.
What they say, the new normal. We all in this together. They always saying that. New normal.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They always, everybody, it was even written into the scripts of TV series and shows. The new normal. Yeah. We all into this. We all in this together. I was actually watching an old show that came out in 2014. It was called Manifest. It's a Netflix show. And this the episode that came out where they were actually saying everything that they were saying, the new normal, the we all in this together. They were saying that in 2017, even before the pandemic even took place. Throughout they actually did it at least 3 or 4 episodes out of I think it was like the 3rd season.
Wow, but
they were using these terms even before the pandemic happened.
But then think about it like this. See, this is the other thing. How about they used it already enough so that now it's so normal to be used? So it was mind control.
It's the new normal. Yep, and that's what T.I. was saying.
Like basically they're putting all these thoughts and things into your head. So then years later, you're like, oh my gosh, I remember this happening. Well, is that what happened, or did they put all these same thoughts into your head that you believe now that this is going to happen because they've already told you it was, because they've conditioned you to believe that already by constantly putting it here and putting it there and putting it here, and then now you're like realizing it, but are you really realizing it, or did you just, have you been conditioned for it already? You weren't paying attention to it.
Yep,
it's crazy.
Everything is conditioned.
Yeah. It's crazy because T.I. literally posted that up on his Instagram. And JR, how many minutes before they took it? Before he
took it down the next second because
he took it down the next second.
I'm saying, like, he posted it. It was up there. It had got like 100 or some comments on it right away, and then he deleted the post.
T.I. posted something very disturbing on his Instagram page the other day and deleted it immediately. I'm not 100% sure the reason behind this post, but it was about something rarely talked about by mainstream celebrities. This is something you would hear only whispered throughout conspiracy theory circles and disgruntled B-list celebrities and blackballed A-list celebrities like Roseanne Barr.
Yeah, that's why T.I. deleted that damn post.
So in case you're wondering what T.I. mysterious post was about, it was about mind control, aka the MK Ultra project.
Sure it is.
So T.I.'s post broke down what the MK Ultra program is. The meme style post states MK Ultra is a sadistic CIA project that involves ritual abuse. Victims are drugged, hypnotized, traumatized, etc. To rewire their brain, these mind-controlled zombies have been used as spies, assassins, sex slaves, and even celebrities. Through Project MK Ultra, CIA handlers have created Manchurian candidates willing to act in command even against their own conscience. Let's give them some clips of
let's give them some
examples.
So let's start off with Al Roker. I don't know if y'all remember this clip, but this is Al Roker getting hypnotized by one trigger word.
Glitching out.
That's exactly how you have to have a certain amount of distance between the bodies in your high.
Yes, like they say in Catholic school, leave room for the Holy Ghost. Anyway, there is a lot of memories today, actually. It's a big day in music history.
35 years ago today, Elvis Presley passed away, the king of rock and roll. And as Mark Cohn says in his great song, Walking in Memphis, there's a pretty little thing waiting for the king down in the jungle.
The trigger word was Holy Ghost.
Catholic school, then Holy Ghost, yeah.
As soon as she said Holy Ghost, he went straight into, he didn't blink, he didn't move, he was stuck frozen.
Leave room for the Holy Ghost. Anyway, there is a lot.
Let me share that real quick. Let me zoom in on this, on T.I. caption.
So under the caption, this is what T.I., you see, that's his Instagram page. See, Trouble Man 31. See that? So T.I., under the caption of the MK Ultra meme, wrote this: message from TV news media to social media, be careful what you consume. You're being programmed. That's what T.I. wrote under that meme.
Hey, what's going on, my good peoples? My name is Itico La Paris Jordan, and I am the owner of Melanin Splash LLC, partners with the Night and Day Shopping Network, with them boys. The Curry Gang, and guess what? They got it going on. But guess what? Guess what else is going on? This right here, this Gorilla Strength. If you've been backed up, if you've been having a hard time You need a good detox and cleanse that gets you straight? You need gorilla strength. Hey guys, check this out. Turmeric, black seed oil, black maca root, ginger, vitamin D, ashwagandha, sea moss, all in one container? That's crazy. But guess what? I'm crazy enough to put it inside of here and put it on that network. And I thank them boys. Yes, because we're going to get it popping. You need to go there today. If you want, see them boxing gloves? It means something. You need to go there and get it. Go subscribe to the Night and Day Shopping Network and make sure you pick up some of this gorilla strength so you can have an easy day. You want everything to flow? You know where to go. To the Night and Day Shopping Network. Get it popping. Yes. It's waiting for you. Let's go.
What would make T.I. write that?
And then delete it.
And then he
deleted the post.
It gets deleted. We caught it though, and we reported.
Let's not forget. You know, Nick Cannon too. Let's not forget that, because I do remember.
They was about to.
I know we don't got to talk about it because you know that one you really can't talk about. But hey, that came and went.
And they was about to take his Wildin' Out show and everything for what he said.
They took it. We been trying to. They
did
everything. They took it. They took the show. They took everything. They took him down to nothing.
They had that ball up. They had that ball up there like Shalom.
Absolutely, and that was
Machaim.
And that lasted less than a couple of days, and that was the end of it. I was like, Jesus.
They had that nigga reading every book and pamphlet from the Jewish community,
man,
as they could. Boy, that nigga was like.
There are reports that you were pressured to apologize in order to keep your job. Any truth to that?
I can answer this wholeheartedly. Who pressured me? Ultimately, I've always said that apologies are empty.
For Nick, his road back meant more than apologies. He sought atonement.
In Hebrew, they call it, teshuvah, the process of not only, repenting, but through that, if you're ever met with a similar situation, that you make a different decision. That goes beyond apologizing. And I'm on this journey of atonement because it's the right thing to do.
His journey began with the rabbis, welcoming them onto his podcast to learn from them. The first one to come on, the very rabbi who denounced him, Rabbi Cooper.
I didn't know you, but the world knows you.
Right.
When I watched the piece, and there was somebody there who was saying, "I'm not even a real Jew."
Right.
That goes right to the heart.
I hurt people. I'm gonna lean into it. I want to understand why I hurt you. What did I say? What are these tropes? Educate me.
Nick's quest for education isn't new. Last year, he finished undergrad at Howard University, and he's now pursuing a master's degree in divinity.
Divinity and theology has been something that's been a part of my life. But I always tell people I sin way too much to be a preacher. So
one of those things that people paid attention to was you saying to Professor Griff that Black people can't be anti-Semitic because they are the Semitic people and Black people are the true Hebrews.
The purpose first was to say we are all the same people. That's ultimately what I was saying. I was like, how can you hate when you believe that you come from the same people that are saying you're being hateful?
Is that your belief that it is the birthright of Black people?
One thing that can't be debated is that we all originate from Africa.
During the podcast, you actually went beyond the Jewish community and talked about non-melanated people.
Right.
Do you believe that non-melanated people are evil, savage, barbaric?
Absolutely not.
Then let's go to what it really is then. When we talk about the power of melanated people, when we talk about who we really are as guys and understanding that our melanin is so powerful and it connects us in a way that the reason why they fear Black, the reason why they fear is because the lack that they have of it. So then when you see what Dr. Francis C. Welsing talked about is that fear in that
just genetic annihilation,
deficiency of when you have a person that has the lack of pigment, the lack of melanin, that they know that they will be annihilated. So therefore, however they got the power, they have the lack of compassion that melanin comes with compassion. Melanin comes with soul that we call it soul. We soul brothers and sisters. That's the melanin that connects us.
Right.
So the people that don't have it are a little, and I'm gonna say this carefully, are a little less. And where the term actually comes from, because I'm bringing it all the way back around to Minister Farrakhan, to where they may not have the compassion or the when they were sent to the mountains of Caucasus, when they didn't have the power of the sun, that the sun then started to deteriorate them. So then they're acting out of fear. They're acting out of low self-esteem. They're acting out of a deficiency. So therefore, the only way that they can act is evil. The only way they have to rob, steal, kill, and
fight or flight.
In order to survive.
Exactly.
So then these people who didn't have what we had, and when I say we, I speak of the melanated people.
Right.
They had to be savages. They had to be barbaric. Because they're in these Nordic mountains, they're in these rough torrential environments, so they're acting as animals.
Right.
So they're the ones that are actually closer to animals. They're the ones that are actually the true savages. And then they built up such this I don't want to say warrior, but they built up such this conquering barbaric mentality.
They took the show, they took everything, they took him down to nothing.
They had that boy up there like Shalom.
Absolutely, and that was
Mahaim.
And that lasted less than, I don't know, a couple of days, and that was the end of it. I was like, Jesus.
They had that nigga reading every book and pamphlet from the Jewish community,
man,
as they could. Boy, that nigga was like, shit.
So it had to be something. So, obviously we got to know that there's obviously
some truth to what he was, and it was probably some truth to what he was saying. That's why they acted so aggressively.
It's way more than that.
Hi, my name is Jay Ellis. My inspiration for starting my own hair care company and beard line was the lack of quality and the lack of options for the multicultural community, mainly the African American community. My husband, he suffered from flaky, dry skin, and he would have like coarse hair that would grow under his skin and everything. So I decided to create some products, which is a leave-in moisturizer that will help soften the skin. It also exfoliates to remove the dead skin and just soften the hair so it can push through the skin a little better, to help bring out his natural coil pattern. And also the moisturizer, which actually generate healthier skin cells for the face. So it isn't just for the beard, it's also for the skin as well. And you can use it all over your face. So these are the two products that I would highly recommend for men that are looking to soften their skin. Yes, you want to be a manly man, but you definitely want to have healthier skin for the face and everything. And I've had great responses from the beard oil as well, from men that had sparse beards and facial hair that didn't grow in quite as thick as they would desire. So we've had really great experiences with those three products. So that's about it. I definitely hope that you all enjoy the products. Everything will work out to your satisfaction. Thank you.
Ray J Tape did not, and I don't want to keep you long, but Ray J Tape did not keep and make this shit. This is what y'all don't know. But it's in my book. It's not in it's in my book, but I'm gonna go in and spill it. Damn it. Paris Hilton did that. Paris Hilton is the reason why the Kardashians are where they are.
What was the falling out? Did you ever say to her, Paris, what's going on here?
I never did.
Why?
It was one time we just didn't speak again. I did speak to her once when she went on a radio station and said that my ass looks like cellulite, like in a trash bag or something.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power. Want to make sure y'all go head over to nightanddayNetMarket.com. Get you some Melanin merch, t-shirts, shoes, bags, jewelry, anything you can think of is gonna be dope. Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube with the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang. All right, so go check that out, support, show some love. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
We don't show love to ourselves.
That's true.
We don't show love to ourselves when we let people get away with murder. No. We're not in those days and times anymore. There's not no loaf for loaf. Because we can bake our own bread. You know? We don't give, the respect where it's due. But we quick to disrespect to try to gain some respect, but you don't gain the proper audience. And then you lose them when they find somebody that have respect and that they respect, and then they go. Right. See, this is Hollywood. See, a bitch like me, I don't want to get in y'all shit. You know how many things I've been asked to be in? I promise you. I don't need to lie. Love and Hip Hop asked me to come on. Can you do an appearance? No, because I'm going to tell you right now, that bitch hit me. That bitch going to catch a fade, bro. Until I can get this bitch, you got me up. So we're not going to play them games with that. And I don't do fake. You know what I mean? Right. Like and I ain't even trying to give myself no promo on y'all at all, even though you said I could. I don't need to. Somebody want to know about me, they gonna find me. Know about what I'm doing, you gonna do your homework. If you want to see something or you want to know something. You know what I'm saying? But I am gonna send you and your brother and Mom Dukes and all y'all a gift. Okay? Real talk. Y'all got that good skin, whatever. If you got rough skin, you ain't gotta say it here. I got you. I got some bomb ass products, nigga. This for you. I'm gonna say all y'all this for your face, your body. You got eczema, the shit go. Mama, your cousin got marks on your eyes, it go. I'm gonna send y'all that shit for free. So just tell me how many packages y'all need, and this one for sidebar shit. Send me your shit, P.O. box, whatever. I promise you I ain't gonna come to your house and ask for no sugar. And if I do, I'm gonna bring my own motherfucking bowl. I'll bring my own bowl. Yeah, I'm at the door. Need some sugar, Nick. No, so just let me know how many packages you want. Don't matter, and I'm gonna send it. I just want to put that out there.
What's up, family? It's Isaiah Curry. You been looking raggedy lately? Cause you having trouble finding the right products for your beautiful melanated bodies? Skin so ashy you look albino? Head so dry and nappy you can start a fire with it?
What's the last time somebody comes in here?
Well, look no further, family, because we got you covered over here at Night and Day Shopping Network. We teamed up with other black entrepreneurs to bring you the best self-care products for us melanated brothers and sisters. And don't feel left out, white people. You can use them too. All the products are all natural and chemical free. We got some raw shea and cocoa butters, body washes, coconut hair conditioners, yucca root shampoo, gift boxes, and gel and oil for your hair locks. All from black-owned companies. It's way better than that crap from Walmart and the dollar store. Shit. So click the link in the description box below and go get you some at nightanddayNetMarket.com.
But as far as all these little funky ass hoes, celebrities, Kris Jenner, her, she's not a true grandmother. And if she's a real woman, as 60 plus years old, way older than all of us, can't do shit but drink vodka and try to call fake shots. I do want to tell y'all this. Ray J Tape did not, and I don't want to keep you long, but Ray J Tape did not keep and make them bitches. This is what y'all don't know. But it's in my book. It's in my book, but I'm gonna go in and spill it. Damn it. Paris Hilton did that. Paris Hilton is the reason why the Kardashian bitches are where they are.
You, Paris, Nicole Richie, all of your families basically grew up together in LA. Now, when you're doing media interviews, most people compare you to Paris, or they say basically that you're famous because of your friendship with Paris Hilton. What do you have to say about that? I mean, you guys haven't even seen or talked to each other in nearly a year.
Nothing really happened. I just think that in all friendships, friends just drift apart.
You were good friends with Paris Hilton. Both of you were, or just Kim?
I was when I was younger.
You were. And, you were friends with Nikki. So Paris Hilton you would think would be happy for your success, in the sense that she sort of came out of nowhere. Her family was interesting. Her background was interesting. She became a reality star. You could say the same for you guys. You were not anyone famous, but somehow through this sort of wacky lifestyle, wild lifestyle, hanging out in clubs and things, people became aware of you. But Paris Hilton is jealous of you, isn't she?
You know what? I haven't talked to her in a few years.
Why? You were good friends.
We were good friends.
What happened? You got famous and she couldn't deal with it, right? Be honest.
If you say so. I'm
asking you. What was the falling out? Did you ever say to her, Paris, what's going on here?
I never did.
Why?
It was one time we just didn't speak again.
And you guys know why you're not speaking. Let's be honest.
I did speak to her once when she went on a radio station and said that my ass looks like cellulite, like in a trash bag or something.
Hi. I'm Kim. What's your last name?
Ho.
Kim Ho.
Yeah, I'm a born hoe, so.
You are a born hoe. We actually know a girl named Kim, and she's a hoe.
Dang. Kim, remember, Kim was a stylist. They were nobodies. The father is a scammer. Okay? Dead or alive, I don't give a he was a scammer. Okay? He got taken off the shit because it's a conflict of interest. He took the son, the son did the shit. But they made sure the son never touched that name, because if he did, it's a wrap. Okay? Kim went to Vogue and told the whole story, but nobody's paying attention to it because they got all this shit wrapped up. It's in California. Move it out of California, the bitches have a problem. See, Kim went and moved evidence, watched evidence, because the father had the shit in a hidden room. And this bitch told the shit in her Vogue interview.
How close were Kardashian and Simpson? Look at this video taken the day after Simpson's wife Nicole and her friend were found stabbed to death. It shows Kardashian carrying Simpson's expensive Louis Vuitton garment bag. He puts it in his car and drives away.
There's been speculation that the murder weapon, a knife, was hidden inside that garment bag, and that Robert Kardashian knowingly removed it from O.J. Simpson's house.
In an interview in the new GQ magazine, Kim says she actually saw the contents of the bag. I remember I went through it. The news was like, where is this Louis Vuitton bag? And I'm like, oh, it's upstairs. So what does she say she found? Just toiletries and clothes and golf clothes. Just random stuff. I'm pretty sure it's still probably in my dad's storage.
But what nobody listened.
Right.
She gave that information to her mother, so that makes your mother now an accomplice. So you hoes know exactly what happened, because you still do the same shit today. If this is going on over here and that's going on, y'all gang up and get a meeting, and then you go deal with it. We even knew that from China's case. Y'all get meetings and then go try to handle shit. So you can damn sight know what she did back then. See? And I asked him, did anybody ever put that bitch hand in the glove? The fuck? Anybody try to hand? And the reason why I say it is because how you have a friend that's getting her ass beat, she's your best friend, and you say you don't know she's getting her ass beat. She over your house at night with big glasses like this. It's 12 o'clock at night. You don't know. Really? But then you end up off her man.
Dang.
Make sure y'all hit that shop up, man. We got some great items on there. I mean, great items. I mean, hair, self-care products, t-shirts, you know what I'm saying, hoodies, snacks.
Yeah, check out the whole website. Don't just go to one section. There's a lot of stuff on there. A lot of good products, man. And a lot of those products are owned by other black companies. We partner with a lot of other black companies. You're not only supporting us, but you supporting other black families too.
Damn, so she
think about it. Chris is a demonic spirit. Y'all not listening. She's evil. They call her a witch all around, even inside the Hollywood walls. But everybody seems to be scared of this wicked ass, nothing ass bitch. You know who she's scared of?
Who she's scared of?
Strong black people. There's no blacks around them.
Right.
There's no blacks in their camp. Ain't no black bitch doing their makeup. No blacks.
Wow.
The only blacks they have is them two dogs that they had on chains on Halloween. You don't remember Chloe had the pimp outfit on, the hedges and chains around her neck?
Yeah.
See, the two dogs still there barking. They threw OG Genesis in there. One song hit a quitter mother and gave them a baby shower. You ain't hear nothing else about them mother.
Dang.
Come on now. These girls just need to have that black influence. And those black girls aren't it. See, they have followers. So their followers have followers. And their followers have followers. And this is why them stay intact.
Curry gang. Y'all know we just started a CBD website, right? We just launched our own line of CBD products.
Yes, sir.
We got these CBD cigarettes. Not many people got these. Now, let me let y'all know something. These things was grown in Pennsylvania on a small Amish farm. So they don't use no chemicals. They don't believe in using chemicals or any of that stuff that the bigger companies use. So it's grown on a small farm, so it's high quality CBD/hemp. Now, if you don't know what CBD is or hemp, it's like cannabis, but it's legal and it don't get you high, but it helps you relax. It takes away pain. It's good for anxiety. If you can actually find studies where it even help people with asthma. As cigarettes, the regular cigarettes do the opposite. Actually, it gives you lung problems. So you should go over to the site and check out these CBD cigarettes.
Great.
Black owned, of course, because we brothers. So yeah, go check that out. We also got CBD gummies on there.
Let them know you get 3 packs for $30.
Go ahead, let them know.
That's 30 cigarettes for $30. All right, well, let's move along. All right, so what we going to
do? And that's www.nightanddaycbdhub.com.
See it at the bottom of the screen, scrolling. All right, let's go to the gummies. Tell them about these gummies.
We also got some Night and Day CBD hemp gummies. Now, these bad boys are 10 milligrams a piece, and you get 30. Now, whenever you come home from a stressful day at work or whatever, you enter into a anxiety type of situation, you pop 1 or 2 of these bad boys, you will be good. These things will relax you and chill you out. And they taste good too, man. And just like the other CBD cigarettes, the hemp and all that is top quality, no chemicals or none of that.
I love
them. Yeah, they good, man.
Good. All right.
You gotta control yourself. Don't eat too many. You'll be zonked out. You'll sleep a little longer than you supposed to.
Exactly.
What else we got on there? Oh, we got the CBD oil.
Let's talk about the oils, man.
Let's talk about this oil. This Night and Day CBD oil, 1,000 milligrams. Now the oil, you can either take it orally or rub it on your skin to get rid of pain and all types of other stuff. You know what I mean? CBD is a medicine. So that's what you have to understand. It's a medicine. So you gotta use it with care. You gotta respect it. And this is some high quality stuff, man. We tested this for almost a whole year before we actually launched this line of CBD products. Because we wanted to launch something that works.
Got pain on your body, rub it on there. Wherever you got pain at, wherever you have, you could take it orally, to ingest it, so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And again, you could get that at Night and Day CBDHub.com. Now let's go over to that trim, those flowers.
Yeah, let's show them the trim. Yeah, show them the trim. Let's go.
Now this is the raw flower. You know what I mean? You can smoke this. You can drink it as a tea. But if you do that as a tea, I suggest mix a little peppermint tea or something in there, and it's good, man. It helps act really good, man. Yep. Or you can roll it up and smoke it, or whatever you want to do. You can even make edibles with it. Like I said, this is a blend of 3 different strains of CBD. And it's good, man. It's top quality. So I suggest y'all go over to the site and check us out.
Oh yeah, let's talk about talk about the merch. Yep.
People already buying us out, man.
I know, right? Sales coming in.
That's what's up.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about we got some,
We got some Shea Moisture Cannabis Hemp Seed Oil. Now this stuff, man, this is some shampoo and conditioner. This stuff go good with your hair, man. I'm trying to tell you, if you want that nice, moisturized, curly type of hair, you know what I mean? That you put some of this in there, man. It'll set you straight. It'll set you straight. I'm trying to tell you. Now this is not originally from us. This is another company that we work with, black owned. Let me let you know it's black owned.
Cool.
You know what I mean? They down with the hemp stuff too, and they actually converted theirs into shampoo and conditioner.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
Your boy NRE.
This your boy Trick Daddy Dollars.
Redman is in the building. You got post-traumatic stress syndrome from being in the hood. If you got pain, you suffer from anxiety, go get the CBD smoke, CBD gummies, the CBD oils. Go get your CBD smokes.
Buy their pre-rolls like Granddaddy Perk and Pineapple Express. Also, they got moon rocks. They got edibles.
Night and day.
Night and day.
Night and day.
CBDhub.com.
Night and day and CBDhub.com.
Night and day CBDhub.com. Night and day CBDhub.com.
Oh, this is a black-owned business, so
your boy NRE.
I am the Daddy Dollars, and I approve this message.
This is Redman, and I approve this message.
So let's bring on our special guest. I wonder if Tupac had alopecia.
Man,
maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Jada and Tupac was she was helping him with the alopecia, and the next thing you know, she got it later on in life, missing him so much that she ended up getting alopecia, thinking about Tupac. Who knows? Let me stop. The ghost of Tupac. The ghost of Tupac
coming back. Tupac back, like Rick Ross and Meek Mill song.
Is possessing Jada, and she got the alopecia. Let me stop, man.
All right, yeah, let's bring the special guest on.
Let's bring a special guest on. This is Camilla. This is Camilla Buckner from Corner Truth, and she's going to speak to y'all about alopecia and the product that we currently sell on our website. And she is a black owned. She's black owned, of course, black owned. Like we told y'all, we really into black excellence over here. We really work with black vendors so people can get their products out. So if you're a black entrepreneur and you got a product, hit us up in our email or Instagram or Facebook or whatever. And you know what I mean, we could talk business.
All right, well, she's on stage, so she can introduce. You there?
And then hold on. We also got Miss P coming on.
Hold on. We got Miss P coming on. I was about to bring her on.
To also discuss about hair and just hair for black women and hair. This is a good subject because a lot of our people are ignorant on this topic, and we putting all the mess in our hair. Like how he said on Malcolm X, you're putting all that mess in your hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When Brother Bane in the shower, I don't know how many of y'all seen Malcolm X when he told him stop putting all that mess in his hair. You remember when he was putting all this stuff in his hair and looks white, don't it? You remember that?
When he was conking the hair back in the day?
Yeah, they said it looks white, don't it? It's like, we lost our identity and we're ignorant, and a lot of us is damaging our hair because we being so chemicals. And chemicals is not supposed to go either in the body or on the body. Chemicals not supposed to go nowhere near our bodies. Not synthetic chemicals. I know some people all right, we naturally have chemicals in us, but not synthetic chemicals. Our chemicals come in the form of hormones. That's organic chemicals. That's organic. It's not synthetic chemicals. That's a big difference. Synthetic chemicals is like toxic waste. Organic chemicals that's naturally in our body is hormones. But I'm gonna let the guests break it down.
Yeah, we gotta let the guests break it down.
I'm just introducing, building it all up. So you know what I mean, so they can bring in the real. All right, so Miss Camilla, are you there from Corner Truth?
Yes, I am.
All right, now Miss P, are you there?
Is Miss P
Yes,
there?
I'm here also.
Okay, we'll let y'all take over the show.
All right, so first and foremost, it's an absolute honor to be on the show tonight. Y'all opened up a whole new can of worms. Like, you touched on so many things that it was hard for me to just sit back and not respond, talking about the Holly weirdness and the hypnotism that's going on, such as like from the Hunger Games. You were just hitting the nail on the head. And first off, I want to let's talk about being hypnotized and conditioned. So what I really want to do, hence my name, The Corner Truth, I want to wake our people up to the truth. And let's talk about this hair grooming thing. You're absolutely right. We should not be putting chemicals in our hair, because what people don't realize is that our skin is the largest organ on our body. And what you put into your scalp gets absorbed into your body from the shampoos, from the perms. This is all a part of conditioning. Let's talk about the Africans for a quick moment. Hair grooming played a very significant role in their social status. You know, it was a way of women bonding. It was a way to identify a person's status based on their ethnicity, their social rank, their marital status, their age, and wealth. But then you have the Europeans come along. When they started kidnapping them and trading them, they were not allowed to show their true identity. And what did they do to them? What did the Europeans do to them? They not only shaved the men's hair, but they shaved the women's hair as well. And they did that to strip them of their identity and to maintain control. And this is where the conditioning all started. And then when they arrived in Jamestown, after being on the ship for months, when they weren't able to no longer groom and take care of their hair, when they arrived in Jamestown, the hair was matted. And then what did the Europeans do? They came in and introduced their version of what beauty should look like, just to completely strip them of their identity. So that's called conditioning. And what I tell people, we have to go back and unlearn everything that we were taught from day one. This is why you see on television, you see the skinny little white Europeans on there with long, straight hair. I get tired of hearing people say, you know, she has nice hair. You've been conditioned to believe that long, straight hair is so-called good hair. But back to the subject at hand of alopecia, this is why I cringe, my body cringe when I see our women raising our daughters, bringing them up with the tight little barrettes in their hair. Stop doing that to your little girls, because you're setting them up for alopecia. And alopecia simply means hair loss. That's what alopecia means. It means hair loss. You're setting your young daughters up when you put the tight braids in their hair because you want them to look cute and you want to pass them off like some little baby dolls. No, teach them how to properly take care of their hair, because we were stripped of that. So the Africans, they used to groom their hair. They used to wear these outlandish hairstyles because that was a part of their culture and their identity. That was taken away from them. Teach your daughters how to take care of that largest organ on their body, the skin, their scalp. You know, this is what we do to keep the hair follicles growing, keep the hair follicles alive. We should be nurturing our scalp, massaging it as often as we can. But again, stop setting your daughters up for stage 1, stage 2. When you get to stage 4 alopecia, there's nothing that can be done. This is why you see a lot of our women walking around with no edges. You know, I see women, they're wearing the long straight wigs. For what? It's okay if you know you want to switch up your style, but why do you have to glue that mess to your head? You're ripping off your skin, you're damaging your scalp, and you're killing your hair follicles. We got to come unhypnotized and get back to our culture, get back to taking care of ourselves. We have to take care of ourselves. And I also like to tell people, this is one thing I need you to remember. Increased sugar minus water equals baldness. Take care of yourself. So this product, the TCT herbal hair growth, I created it because I too myself had a form of alopecia. It came from wearing braids, and that's another thing. You guys, you're putting stuff in your hair that that has all sorts of chemicals in it. You don't even know where the hair is coming from. You need to watch documentaries on how the hair is being processed, that you're gluing to your hair, that you're having braided in your hair. So long story short, I had a bald spot in the middle of my head. And I went out on a mission. Everyone everywhere on Instagram have all these grow your hair quick regimens. I got suckered into that. I bought a little bottle like the size that you see on the screen. It cost me $48 and it did nothing for my hair. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to do my own thing. And within less than a month, my hair began to grow back. So I said, you know what? I'm going to circulate this product, circulate it within the community, because this is my ministry. This is my way of giving back to my community, helping my people, educating our people. And this is what it's all about. I want you to reduce your chemical intake. And this oil, it's not just for the hair, you can use it for the body as well, but it's absolutely 100% all natural herbs and ingredients. Talk about getting back to the earth. There's not an ounce of chemicals in there, but it is changing lives. This woman that you see on the screen here, she's a cancer survivor and had not been able to grow her hair back since post-chemotherapy. Wow. This is what happened after 2 months of using my product. Guys, you got to take care of yourself. You have to take care of your hair. You have to stop trying to appease and look like someone that's opposite your culture. Embrace yourselves. Embrace your natural, beautiful hair. Take care of it. I tell people, our Black women, years from now, they're all going to be blind and bald because they're gluing on the eyelashes, they're gluing on the wigs. Whatever happened to natural beauty? This is a sign of insecurity at its finest, because we feel the need to look like somebody else. But this is something, let me tell you guys, that has been planted in the subconscious. The environment that was provided for us is stored in our self-conscious. So now this is how we think. We think we're supposed to look like the white people now. We think that in order to be accepted, we have to have the long, straight hair. That's falsehood. That's a lie. Get to know yourself, get to love yourself, take care of yourself, and embrace your natural beauty.
That's real.
So, yeah, so I would like to, yes, so I totally agree with everything that you said. I just remember when I was growing up, this is a long time ago, and I remember when the Afro was really popular, and I remember, me working on my own hair to have that natural look. I didn't want to use a straightening comb, and I was in my teens. I didn't want to use a straightening comb. I wanted to wear an Afro, so I started wearing it, and I just remember that my family, we went to a family dinner, and I remember my uncle saying to my father, why are you letting her wear her hair like that? That's not appropriate for a woman's hair to look nappy. That's the word that he used. And I just remember my father advocating for me and saying, excuse me, but that is my daughter's natural hair. That's the way her hair is supposed to look. So I totally agree with you with regard to putting natural products in your hair. And also diet is important too, because like you said, the skin is the largest organ. So basically what we put into our bodies actually reflects what our bodies look like, and that's including our hair. So I know that, iron deficiencies and
sugar. You brought up sugar, lots of carbs and things like that. That's not really healthy for the body. Our bodies require minerals because if you're a person who believes in a creator, it says that our bodies come from the earth, and the earth is comprised of many different minerals. You know,
Absolutely.
iron and copper and zinc and potassium, magnesium, all those different things. So we can do things to put on our hair topically, but we also have to be aware of what we put into our bodies. So a healthy diet, a healthy mind, all those things go in conjunction with, you know, us looking better and feeling better about ourselves. You know, we live in a society where everything seems to be visual, superficial, and everybody's trying to keep up with, as you said, that European look. We don't look like that. You know, we are of a different type of people. And I think that, you know, it's okay for each of us to express our own identity, but not forget that we are of a specific type of people and our bodies require certain things. And so the chemicals, all those things are made, to me, it's marketing. It's all marketing, like the quick
Absolutely.
grow stuff and all that.
Absolutely.
It's just to make money. You know, African Americans, especially women, we are the largest consumers of
Yes.
all the hair care products. I'm talking
Yes.
about millions and millions and millions of dollars. So every time they put something on the market, it's not to make our scalps healthy. It's to make money.
Exactly.
It's to make money. So I truly appreciate that you took the time out to find something that's natural that we can put on our bodies and not be afraid that it's going to cause alopecia and all the different things that we do with the braids. And you're absolutely right. I mean, I've seen little girls with really tight barrettes and those big bally twisty things, you know, and I just feel like, you know, that can damage the hair follicles. And like you said, later on, you have the damage, the thinning of the hair. And it's disturbing to me as a Black woman to see other Black women who are struggling with no edges. And the alopecia thing, it's a really big thing within our community. I mean, it's really, really big.
Hi, my name is Jay Ellis. My inspiration for starting my own hair care company and beard line was the lack of quality and the lack of options for the multicultural community, mainly the African American community. My husband, he suffered from flaky, dry skin, and he would have like coarse hair that would grow under his skin and everything. So I decided to create some products, which is a leave-in moisturizer that will help soften the skin. It also exfoliates to remove the dead skin and just soften the hair so it can push through the skin a little better, to help bring out his natural coil pattern. And also the moisturizer, which actually generate healthier skin cells for the face. So it isn't just for the beard, it's also for the skin as well. And you can use it all over your face. So these are the two products that I would highly recommend for men that are looking to soften their skin. Yes, you want to be a manly man, but you definitely want to have healthier skin for the face and everything. And I've had great responses from the beard oil as well, from men that had sparse beards and facial hair that didn't grow in quite as thick as they would desire. So we've had really great experiences with those three products. So that's about it. I definitely hope that you all enjoy the products. Everything will work out to your satisfaction. Thank you.
And disturbing. And I think that we all need to take a breath and pause and say, wait a minute, what am I doing? You know, reevaluate. What are you doing with your hair? What are you putting in your body? Do you know what I mean?
And it all starts with self-love. Now, don't get me wrong. There are different variations of alopecia There is alopecia areata, and that's an autoimmune deficiency, and that's something that can't be helped. But it all goes back to, you know, how we see ourselves, and it's very important that we become transformed by the renewing of our mind, our thought process. Again, unlearning what we have been conditioned to believe, because nothing's changed. It's all strategic. We've been conditioned to believe these things because it's all about mind control. They are still controlling us, and we are allowing it. And I'm so glad that you brought up the beauty industry, because and during my research, they're like big pharma. They're still camouflaging chemicals in the shampoos that you use that are supposed to have been banned years ago, but they're still camouflaging them and putting them into your hair products, your perfumes. I don't wear perfume anymore. I no longer go to the nail salon. I buy vegan nail polish. My home is pretty much 80% natural as well. So these are things that we have to get back to. You have to get to the point where you like, I don't give a F what people think about me. It's how I see myself. And my opinion of myself is the only opinion that matters. But it's tough for people to get into that space because we don't have good mentors anymore. Everyone is all about themselves.
Exactly. That is very, very true. And I read an article. It was an article probably about maybe 3 or 4 months ago about the relaxers. And apparently there are some relaxers that have been on the market that has been linked to certain types of cancer.
Oh, absolutely.
I understand that natural hair, because my hair is natural, so I don't do heat, I don't do any of that. And it is true, it does take extra effort, the shampoo days and things like that. But I feel like this is, like you said, self-care. If you can take the time out to do stuff, spend hours doing things that probably is not going to lead to anything, why can't you take that time to for your hair and to take care of yourself? I'd rather do that. You know what I mean?
I'm so glad you brought that up, because I recently did an event and people came to my table, oh, your products are very interesting, and then they said, oh, they're very expensive. And I paused, and I was appalled. I thought about it. I'm like, see, our people, we're so quick to go on Instagram and we want to post pictures about Louis Vuitton, our Birkin bags, perpetrating a fraud because we want to maintain a certain status quo. But you won't take that money and invest it into your health and to yourself. That's disturbing to me.
Yeah,
that is the epitome of how you value and see yourself. So I feel like I need to do my part in adding value to the lives of others. I also make all of my products are chemical free. I make mouthwash, hair shampoo. I haven't used shampoo and store-bought shampoo in over a year now. And many people, customers that I get, they see me on the street. Oh, your hair is so beautiful. What type of perm do you use, or where do you get your hair done? 1, I no longer use perms. And 2, I do my own hair using my own products, So these are things.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to ask, the products that you do have, could you kind of let us know, like, what type of herbs or whatever that you use, like oils and things like that, just to kind of give us a general idea, like some of the ingredients that you use?
Yeah, absolutely. So I use a lot of growth regenerating properties such as fenugreek, neem, rosemary, coconut, and thyme. I can't give you all of the secrets. Yes.
Yeah, I know, but that's, I mean, just what the list that you get. Fenugreek is like, I use that myself.
Yes.
And a lot of it's Ayurvedic type of things. And, you know, I noticed that in India and Egypt, those different areas, they use that a lot. And those women tend to have very thick hair. Their hair always looks very nourished and things like that. So those are actually excellent ingredients that you're using.
And also the turmeric, curcumin, and black cumin. And these are also great for the skin as well.
Excellent.
And it's not just for women. Let me tell you, I've had quite a few men use it on their beards. And one of them said to me, I can't stop touching my beard. And then he actually told me that he had to stop using it because his beard started growing too fast. Well, you were the one who wanted the Rick Ross look.
Yeah, so I can see that working for men as well. Like, I mean, hair care should be for everyone who wants to be, you know what I mean? So I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So that it? Yeah. That was very educating. I mean, wow.
Educating. Yeah.
Wow.
I agree.
I mean, I'm blown. I mean, it should be hundreds of thousands of people in here listening to this. I mean, like you said, this is a big problem that's going on in our community and not using natural things. We still going to that dollar store and Walmart and using all them chemicals, and they walking around here with no edges.
And they don't know a thing about black hair. And that's crazy because all those products in those stores like Walmart and the Dollar, those not made by black people. They don't know a thing about black people's hair. You know what I'm saying?
That is true.
They don't know nothing about no black people's hair. You know what I'm saying?
So you guys know? Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. You good?
No, I'm sorry. I thought do you know that the straightening comb that was created for us? That was a way of the Europeans projecting their vision of beauty onto us. They created products for us to maintain our hair after we came off the ship. And truth be told, before they were taken from Africa, they didn't walk around with the matted hair. That only happened after being on the ship for months, where they couldn't groom themselves as they were accustomed. The matted hair came later. They took time in grooming because their hair spoke volumes of who they were.
Exactly.
With the braiding, they didn't walk around with nappy, kinky hair like you see today. Now, I'm not knocking that, but I'm like, where did you get that from? Because that's not how the Africans were. That's how they became. That is
very true. That is very true. I mean, if you look at old photographs of different tribes, even new photographs, you can see their hairstyles are very intricate. It's like, it's just beauty, just awesome beauty, just that raw beauty, you know? So you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right.
And that's not celebrated enough. That's why you got these celebrities out here doing all these surgeries, because it's just poor self-image and basically falling into like Miss Camilla said, the European system.
Yeah, and it's dangerous too.
Yeah, it's detrimental. Yeah, they risking their lives. They risking their lives when they use the chemicals. They risking their lives when they on that operating table. Yeah, it's a very dangerous game.
It sure is. We should not be altering our bodies by using surgery. We should not be doing that.
I mean, and the thing about it became off the charts when social media came into play, where everybody had access to a camera to post themselves. Remember back in the day, ain't nobody have outlet to post pictures of themselves all the time like that. So this gave people an opportunity to, to show themselves off, and a lot of people start following behind these, these social media models, getting their bodies done, to, to be whatever they be, to push, products for corporations and all that. So, and
they condition us.
They got regular people following behind that.
They condition us with the keeping up with the Kardashians.
Yeah, Kardashians.
Yeah, I mean, they infiltrate our community with people like that. That's why they always marrying into our community, just so they can influence.
Yeah,
that is very, very.
And not only that, they know we the bigger consumers, so they, they want to tap into, the consumption of the black people that spend it. They want to tap into that market. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We don't talk about this enough. We don't talk about how we've been infiltrated by people, these reality TV stars. We don't talk about that. And that we pay attention to that the most. We watch that the most. We program ourselves like Miss Camilla said earlier, it's going into our subconscious mind. So we constantly watching these shows like Keeping Up with the Kardashians and all that, and we think that's reality. We think that's our reality when it's not. That's not our reality, but we're making it our reality because we're watching it too much. We enmeshed in it.
That is very, very true. I mean, if you think about it, people who are in the industry, they're actually getting paid to look like that. They're altering their bodies because they're making so much money. But the average person, we shouldn't allow what they're understand that that's just glitz and glitter, and that's not real everyday life. And we should not be measuring ourselves to that particular standard because it's false. It's not reality.
Absolutely. And and to piggyback off of that, we also need our men to step up. We need our men to step up and start embracing our beautiful women.
That's right.
But what we really want to know is, what the hell is an old man like you doing all that?
Hey, this is John Amos and Casey Amos' son, the filmmaker, and we're letting you know that a good tip would be to get tuned into nightanddayNetmarket.com. They got an amazing line of t-shirts, jewelry, shoes, hair and skin products, all sorts of things that you can use or wear. Check them out. Again, that's Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang on YouTube. And watch their animated series. Pardon the background noise. I'm in Jamaica and there's some noise going on in the background. But all is well. Straight ahead and best of luck to you.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. I want to give a shout out to my brother. Many years ago, he actually, unbeknownst to him, helped me to grow into my security. And by saying this one little phrase to me, he told me one day, he said, you need to stay away from the mirror. The mirror is your biggest enemy. And that thing was so impactful to me because every day I was going to the mirror and I was finding a fault, something that was wrong with me. I was just pointing out all kinds of flaws. And he brought that to my attention. And that was mind blowing. It was life changing for me. It really was. And I started sometime later, what I would do is I would go to the mirror and I started pointing out things that I love about myself. I started out small. I was like, wow, you have nice eyes. And then I moved further down my body and I started to embrace my flaws because they are a part of me.
That's right.
Accept my beauty. And so we need our men to stop belittling us. Oh, I don't like her because her behind is not big enough. It's okay for you to have a preference. I'm not knocking that at all. But let's start embracing our women and showering them with love. And it starts with our daughters as well.
That's right. That's right. You're absolutely right. That you're absolutely right about that, because truth be told, as a female, our first encounter with a man is our father.
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
he sets the foundation.
That's the tone. Yes.
That's right. The man sets the foundation with his daughter of the man that she should be looking for when when it's her time. You know what I mean? So that's really important. Same thing with mothers and their sons. It goes both ways. Both ways.
So we just need to come together collectively. And I know I sound like a broken record, and it's strategically so, because I want to sound like a broken record. We need to unlearn everything that we were previously taught.
That's right. I agree.
I absolutely appreciate you coming on. Both of you, Miss P and Camilla, y'all definitely dropped some gems on us, stuff that we all really needed to hear, especially in our community. Basically, stop using all these chemicals, stay away from social media as much as you can in these reality shows, because it's all toxic. The chemicals is toxic, the reality shows is toxic, and social media is toxic, especially in high dosages. And we get a lot of that. And to be honest with you, I feel like social media is raising the kids more than the parents are. So I feel like now, since a decade, I feel like kids' first contact with anything in the world is through social media, and that's really bad examples on there. It's no one to really follow on social media that's setting good examples, because it's all about, like we said, image and looking like a particular way. And people are so judgmental both ways. Men and women judge each other. Both men and women judge each other on social media. That's why there's all these filters out here. All this, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You'll have people on there with like mad coats of makeup, chemicals all in their hair, and then on top of that, add like 5 or 6 different filters on top of that. I mean, by the time you do that, you're not even a person. You're not even your original self after that. Like, dang, who are you? You ain't even the same person after that. That's completely artificial. 100% artificial.
You gotta get yourself together, sweet babies.
Exactly. Yeah, my sweet baby.
Love yourself, sweet babies.
Shoot, Monique was dropping the real when she was talking about these women out here walking around with the bonnets on all day, not taking care, looking like, you know
outside.
What I'm saying? Yeah, walking outside with you know what I mean? You ain't presenting yourself or our community correctly. You know what I mean? People see that like, oh, they always look sloppy.
Take that bonnet off, sweet baby.
Yeah, sweet baby. Yeah. And she basically, she got attacked for saying that.
Yes, she did.
But this is what confused me. People put all their energy to look good on social media, but look like crap when you walk out the house.
Yes.
I don't get that. Why would you, like, they be dressed up in the house just to do TikTok videos and then go outside looking like they, you know what I mean, they live on the street. What? I don't understand. Like, I'm confused.
Because social media, because the real life became the social media became the reality,
and reality became just like something fake.
Their real lives became like fake, and the social media became reality. Yup.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's the switcheroo, man.
That's a tough pill to swallow, right there. Whew.
Gotta turn it around, sweet baby.
How many people we got in here listening to this vital information?
Like 200 and something people.
That's it?
I mean, you know.
That's it?
That's all we gonna get tonight for that.
I mean, when we be talking about other stuff, it be thousands. You know what I'm saying? What's up? People don't want to hear about things.
Yeah, this ain't for
everybody.
everybody.
Don't want to hear about that's another thing that confuses me.
It's for everybody, but not everybody want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody don't want to hear anything that uplift them anymore. It's almost like toxicity is like popular now. It's good. It's a good thing. I mean, just think about it. Fast food, you know what I mean? You know, the chemicals we put in our bodies and on our bodies, the toxic content we watch, all that's good. That's good nowadays. The toxic relationships, that's good. And we wondering why our relationships are failing. Well, everything is toxic.
That is true.
I mean, look, just think about it. Toxic water, toxic food, toxic land, toxic chemicals, all that is going to add up to toxic relationships.
But wait a minute, then people want to walk around and say that they can't stand to be around negative energy. Get out of here.
But they celebrate
that is
toxicity.
True.
But
that is an oxymoron. That is an oxymoron at its finest.
That's right.
I've literally heard some of these reality stars say that they're addicted to toxicity, toxic relationship, addicted to the drama. They love it.
Some of them
they love it. They love the abuse. They love being abused. They love being talked down on. Like, they love it. I mean, it's kind of hard to uplift people who want to be in a toxic environment. That's another thing. You can't help people who want to be toxic.
You can't.
If they getting some type of enjoyment out of it. I mean, it's like, what do you do?
I think they do it because that's the only thing that makes them feel something. You see what I'm saying? Like, real love, they can't feel that. That don't feel real to them. So, you know, beating them down, and some people feel that's love. You know what I'm saying? They feel like, oh, to get him or her out they square for me, that's love, because he's going crazy over me right now. I feel like he loved me because he's going crazy, or she's going crazy over me right now. That's what they think love is. They think a person going crazy over them is love. Beating the stew out of them is love. You know what I'm saying?
But don't forget, it goes back to what I said initially. It's strategically done. It's all about mind control. It's all about mind control. And that's actually written somewhere in the documents where they said that if we can control the minds, then we have them. And our people don't realize that. It's all a mind control thing. And, you know, one last note before I go, I failed to mention that many people aren't aware that people are losing their hair from COVID and from taking the vaccine. I've heard
we can't talk about that on here, because YouTube will give us a community. They will delete our channel for talking about that. You might have to call it something else like that. Rona run up on you.
Oh yeah, cold. That just cold.
Rona run up on your jab. Y'all know what it is. Rona run up on you. It's called that Rona run up on you.
Yeah, Rona ran up on one of my neighbors, and she's been using the oil. You know, I can really appreciate the time the time that it's taken for people to regrow their hair. It naturally it's going to vary from each person, because as Ms. P said, you have to understand what you've done to your body, what you're currently doing to your body. So that's going to affect the time. But this lady, she's an elderly lady, and she came up here to assist her daughter who recently had a baby. And she's been using the product less than a month, and her hair is growing like crazy.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean that still falls. That Rona run up on your jab still falls in line with what we talking about, synthetic chemicals. I mean, it's just everything that we've been using, everything that we're taught conventionally to use is toxic. They just trying to make a profit, and I honestly believe that the whole population control thing, because there's no way they don't know how much damage this stuff is doing to us. So I feel like it's intentional.
Oh, absolutely.
It's an intent. Like, we're being targeted.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in everything, like you said, even in like the conditioner and the shampoo. And it's funny, like how they play with words. Conditioner, yeah, they conditioning your mind and brainwashing your mind with the chemicals that's in the shampoos. Like it ties in together.
That part right there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Conditioned. Brainwashing.
I know.
With toxic thoughts. Brainwashing with toxic thoughts. And toxic behavior.
Jeez. That's real. Brainwash with poison and conditioners. That's crazy.
It's if you go onto our website, you can go to either the self-care section and find a TCT herbal hair growth product for alopecia. That's Miss Camilla's product. You could just go into our search and type in TCT, and her product will come right up. And if you look in the chat, we've been posting the links directly to the product in the chat.
You're suffering from your edges lost and your hair, you know what I'm saying, spots in your hair.
All natural products.
Or you want your hair to be thicker, you know what I'm saying? Purchase that TCT.
I totally agree. There's some from the ingredients that she said she's putting in it. I can honestly tell you those are effective ingredients. They really do work. But people have to, people want something to happen quick and fast. But if you're reversing damage, it's going to take some time, and you have to dedicate the time to do it and stick with it.
Yeah, you can't be lazy. You can't be lazy in your self-care. You gotta think it took years to get this damage. You've been putting perms and chemicals in your hair for years. I mean, it started off with your parents probably doing it. Your parents not even, not just being ignorant because we didn't have access to the information. Our parents didn't have access to the information that we do now. So if you ain't got the information right now, you're just being lazy.
Yeah,
you don't want to look for the information. You don't want to know.
You have children teaching their parents new information because the parents wasn't, they didn't have the internet back then to know certain things. So now you got some of the younger children teaching their parents about stuff. You see what I'm saying? Because they, the internet became, everything was, processed and put on the internet for everybody to grab. So, I mean, and you might have some people that's up there in age that don't know how to work the internet like that. So, you know what I'm saying?
It really hurts my heart when I see the viewers drop down when we start talking about this real stuff that actually uplift us. But when we're talking about toxic issues, the numbers be sky high. It's like our people don't want to hear about things that uplift them.
Hey, what's going on, my good peoples? My name is Itico La Paris Jordan, and I am the owner of Melanin Splash LLC, partners with the Night and Day Shopping Network, with them boys, the Curry Gang. And guess what? They got it going on. But guess what? Guess what else is going on? This right here, this gorilla strength. If you've been backed up, if you've been having a hard time, you need a good detox and cleanse that gets you straight, you need gorilla strength. Hey guys, check this out. Turmeric, black seed oil, black maca root, ginger, vitamin D, ashwagandha, sea moss, all in one container? That's crazy. But guess what? I'm crazy enough to put it inside of here and put it on that network. And I thank them boys. Yes, because we're going to get it popping. You need to go there today. If you want, see them boxing gloves? It means something. You need to go there and get it. Go subscribe to the Night and Day Shopping Network and make sure you pick up some of this gorilla strength so you can have an easy day. You want everything to flow? You know where to go. To the Night and Day Shopping Network. Get it popping. Yes. It's waiting for you. Let's go.
I mean, you can't really help people that don't want to be helped. That's another problem that we running into.
But the thing is,
they want to just hear toxic. Yeah. They want toxic everything. They want it. They love it.
This is for people that want to. This type of talk right here is for the people that want to hear it, that need to hear it, and want to hear it.
That dollar menu mindset.
You know
a lot of our people got that dollar menu mindset. That Mickey D's dollar menu mind, and it's that. You know what I'm saying? And it's only like that with things that help them, because if it came to buying a cell phone, oh, you will go all out. You will pay $1,500 for a cell phone for that new Apple product that come out. But you will see some natural herbal stuff that'll actually help your body, and you be like, it's too expensive. That's crazy to me. You like wouldn't you pay more money for stuff that go in your body and on your body rather than accessories? Like I don't get it. Like why wouldn't you spend a whole bunch of money on stuff that goes into your body to nourish your body?
Mind control, man. Corporations got the minds of the masses. You know what I'm saying? They dump so much money into that marketing, so everywhere you turn, everywhere you look and turn, you see their brands. You see Apple everywhere. You see, you know what I'm saying? They spend basically those ad campaigns is nothing but mind control campaigns.
And you know, we actually test this on our show. We test it. We talk about specific things just to see how people react. And we like, and it's like it's a test, because I feel like we're all being tested by the Most High, and we're all failing. I'm gonna be honest with you, we're all failing the test right now. All of them. All of us are failing. We're all failing. We're all failing the test, and it's starting to reflect, because you see society breaking down. More suffering is coming. More chaos, because we're being lazy, and we're not using the information in a wise way. Because this internet age, this would be like heaven to the old truth seekers from back in the day, who actually used to, you know what I mean? They had died trying to find the truth. They going through old temples like Indiana Jones just to get certain tablets and all this type of stuff. Right now, we got all the information compiled at our fingertips, and what do? We drop the ball. It's a done deal. It's only going to be a remnant left. Let's just be real. There's only going to be a small remnant left. That's why you see the people
144,000, man.
255 people in here. This is the remnant. 200 people who stuck around to listen to the real information. The people that left because we're not talking about toxic stuff anymore. They like the ones that's waiting outside of Noah's Ark, banging on the door to get in when the flood came.
And it's too late at that point.
It's too late. The door is locked.
And I can honestly tell you, you know, the era that I came from, you know, you had to actually go out and dig hard to find any type of relevant information. Like you said, now it's at your fingertips. You can just a stroke of a key, a swipe of a phone, or whatever you're using, it's right there. You know, so it's I feel like there's no excuse now. There's no excuse now.
Ignorance is not an excuse, because we got all the information here, and you gotta be. And even when you're going through the information, you can't be lazy going through the information. You gotta discern and look at things with a sober mind. That's another thing.
Oh my God! Don't open up another thing for me. Don't give me on my soapbox, because that's one of my phrases. I encourage people all the time. You must be sober at all times. That means mentally, physically, and emotionally. And I tell people, you have to detox emotionally, because when your tank is full, you're going to explode. So you have to detox. That's the only way you can have emotional maturation. You know, you can't reach a maturation level if you're not putting in the work. So to detox emotionally, you have to be careful what you're viewing. As in, like you were talking about earlier, the reality shows. You have to know how to put things in perspective. You have to begin to gain control over your anger. You need to know where to put displaced anger. You know, you need to know the root of it. This is how you detox emotionally. And this is the level we all need to get to, because without it, you cannot recognize the schemes of your adversary.
That's right.
And you will forever remain under a controlling state.
And you know what the crazy thing is? You know, the adversary is ourselves. We're doing this to ourselves collectively. Because all these wicked people, all these wicked corporations and wicked governments, they're made up of the people.
Mm-hmm.
There's no excuse. They are made up of the people. It's not like they coming from some alien planet or something. I mean, some of them look like they coming from an alien planet. But I mean, like, seriously, it's us. We're doing the damage to ourselves. And a lot of it just plain old laziness and ignorance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Laziness and ignorance. That's what it is.
Absolutely.
Can't leave out greed.
Oh, let's not leave out lust and greed. Absolutely not.
That's right.
Greed is like one of the ultimate. Greed.
Absolutely.
Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody feel like it's all me. Get mine. Me.
Yeah, but it's greed with the wrong things, though.
Exactly.
It's greed with the wrong things. Their greed always consists of materialism, but never other information. Well, how about be greedy with information and wisdom?
That's
Why
right.
you always gotta be greedy with materialism?
That's right.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a fact.
It's crazy.
I agree.
Well, listen, guys, I gotta run. It's been an honor to be here. I really appreciate you guys having me on the show. It's been my pleasure, and I hope to be invited back again.
Absolutely. Of course. We appreciate you for coming on to the show.
Yup, educating the folks.
Educating people, on this lovely product that you got.
So go to the shop
and all the wisdom.
And purchase TCT oil. The link is in the description. So thank you, Georgia, for the
thank you,
super
Georgia.
chat.
Georgia always supporting. She one of the remnant.
Yeah.
She's gonna be one of the remnant. She stick around. She listen to the real. She listened to the bull crap we post up here, but she also listened to the real.
Absolutely.
We testing, man. We seeing where people at in our community. We do it. Everything we do on this is strategic. Everything we do on this, and it's not it's a pure agenda. We just want to see how many people in our community really want to be helped and want to hear the information. That's why I say this all the time. That's why we call ourselves night and day. That's the balance. You know what I'm saying? You got night and you got day. This is us doing the work. This is us not being lazy and actually doing the work.
Thank you, Aki. Cadet, I can't even.
And one more thing I want to mention, even before Camilla Lee, I don't know if she left already. One thing you always hear these celebrities like Diddy and all them talk about black excellence, but all they do is steal from our community. We actually bringing you merchants that's actually from our community and creating things with their own hands and their own minds.
That's right.
Only thing you hear about Diddy doing is stealing everybody's publishing.
It's stealing everybody else's
I don't
ideas.
Understand how? Yeah, it's stealing everybody else's ideas, but everybody that supports them. I've seen people donate thousands of dollars to Diddy.
Nah, millions. He raised like 3 or 4 million during the pandemic.
How does that man need another dollar? How? How? Why are you donating to Diddy? For what? Why? I don't get it. That's why I said we bringing our own destruction. We are biggest adversary. I'm getting tired of people saying the government. I'm getting tired of people saying, you know what I'm saying, the white man. I'm getting tired of people saying, I don't want to hear that excuse no more. It's just laziness and ignorance now. How many times? All right, yeah, we know they setting the traps. They've been doing it for decades. But why do you keep walking into the same trap? Why? You see the trap right there. You can explain the trap really well. You know what I mean? You've been seeing it for years, decades, but you would still walk right into the trap. Just because they put the gun in your hand don't mean you gotta use it. Just because they put the drugs on the street don't mean you gotta use them. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta use it.
That's true.
Like I don't understand this. Like I'm getting tired of people being lazy, sitting back blaming the man all day. That's tired. That excuse is tired now. I don't want to hear that. That's burnt out. The man, the government, everybody but yourself, everybody but your own household, in your own mindset. Actually, it starts in your heart and in your mind first, then in your household, then in your community, and then the world. That's how it goes.
Gotta take care of yourself, sweet babies.
That's how it goes. That's the natural way it goes. Like I don't understand
Absolutely.
I don't want to hear nobody else blaming the government and the man anymore.
Go within yourself, man. Go within yourself and you know what I'm saying, understand who you really are. You know what I'm saying? It starts with yourself and knowing who you really are. You know what I'm saying? You gotta break the curses of what everyone programmed you in this world to be. They say you gotta look like this, you gotta act like this, you gotta be like that. That's not you. That's what everybody else projecting you to be. You have to go within yourself and find out who you really are. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go.
It ain't no Kim Kardashian and all of them. Stop trying to be like them.
The scriptures say the heaven is within. The heavens is within.
Yeah, because it starts with your own mindset.
It starts with your own mind.
Yeah. If you don't purify that heart and purify that mind, all you're gonna get is toxicity.
That's right. That's a fact.
Non-stop. That's all you're gonna get.
That's a fact.
It's crazy out here, man. You know. Y'all, thanks for everybody who supported us. I think we about to wrap this up.
Yeah.
We definitely appreciate everybody who supports us, who watch our videos, who watches for the bull crap, and most importantly, watches for the wisdom and the gems we be dropping. That's what we really want to do. That's our real content. Like we said, celebrity gossip stuff is a cover. It's a front. I mean, it's not really what we want to talk about, but it's what attracts the people.
And we doing our purpose, man. We passionately doing our purpose. Like, we don't, you know what I'm saying? This is what we do. We can go maybe like an hour of talking about a celebrity, maybe not even an hour before we start, going into what we really want to talk about. Because, you spend 3 or 4 hours talking about a celebrity all day, that ain't going to really help nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how people can even sit up there and talk 3 hours about a celebrity. Like, I don't even know. I don't have that much in my mind. I don't even have that much in my spirit to even go on and on about that.
Because talking about them is just talking about the problem nonstop. It's not talking about the solution.
Exactly.
We start talking about solutions. When we start talking about the problems, the views are high. When we start talking about solutions, people are out the door. They don't want to hear no solution.
What's up, family? It's Isaiah Curry. You been looking raggedy lately? Cause you having trouble finding the right products for your beautiful melanated bodies? Skin so ashy you look albino? Head so dry and nappy you can start a fire with it?
When's the last time somebody comes in here?
Well, look no further, family, because we got you covered over here at Night and Day Shopping Network. We teamed up with other black entrepreneurs to bring you the best self-care products for us melanated brothers and sisters. And don't feel left out, white people. You can use them too. All the products are all natural and chemical free. We got some raw shea and cocoa butters, body washes, coconut hair conditioners, yucca root shampoo, gift boxes, and gel and oil for your hair locks. All from black-owned companies. It's way better than that crap from Walmart and the dollar store. Shit. So click the link in the description box below and go get you some at nightanddayNetmarket.com.
They want to remain inside of the toxic environment. And that's you always hear people complain. All y'all do is complain, but y'all ain't got no solution. Well, when we state the solutions, y'all running out the door. You know why? Because the solution requires work. It requires inner work. It requires inner work. Most people run away from inner work. They don't want to work on themselves. You always hear people say, working on myself. But when they say they working on themselves, it's always some material stuff. Trying to get a better job. It's never about working on the issues within first. Working on your attitude and your energy and your mindset. You start from the outside in, not the inside out.
Absolutely.
When it's supposed to start from the inside out, not the outside in.
Isn't it evil to live backwards?
That's it's literally like washing your clothes but keeping your body dirty. That's literally what it's like. You don't want to run around doing laundry all day, but you never hop in the shower. That's literally what it's like.
I suggest keep bringing this real talk, because there's people out here that's actually looking and searching. So, you know what I'm saying, that's what we doing it for. We doing it for the people that needs to hear this and wanna hear this. Whether it's 5 or 10 or 20 people, it's gonna resonate with somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna resonate with somebody.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? We got to change lives one life at a time, 2 or 3, in a moment. That's what it gotta be. You know what I'm saying? That's what it gotta be. Brian Uno Frey, thanks for the super chat. He wrote Romans 2:12. Do not conform any longer to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your minds. Exactly.
Powerful scripture.
That's true.
That's what we've been talking about.
Transform.
Yeah, that's exactly what we've been talking about. You hit that right on the mark, Brian. That's exactly what we've been talking about. And the pattern of the world is all this toxicity that's going on around here. That's the pattern of the world. We all need to have an inner flood.
Become a butterfly, man. Become a butterfly.
You know what a flood?
Come about that cocoon, man.
The flood was needed to cleanse the earth, to get the filth out. We got to start doing that to our own bodies and our own mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
We need an inner flood.
I like that, inner flood.
Yeah, we need an inner flood. Yeah, it's getting crazy out here. It's getting crazy out. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It ain't getting better. So we know that the end we just about there on the doorstep of the end. This end. That's that.
Yeah, that's true.
We just about there. The damage. I feel like the damage that's been done is irreversible.
Yeah.
It's irreversible. That's why there's we repeat throughout history. The destruction always comes, and there's always a small remnant left. That's how it is. And that remnant is always, you can compare the remnant to a seed.
Mm-hmm.
And that seed is replanted into the earth, and then it grows a new crop. That's exactly what's happening right now. Because we going by the same laws of the flowers that's growing out there. Civilizations, relationships, everything starts off as that seed first. It blossoms. You know what I mean? It grows. It comes out of the dirt. It blossoms. It reaches its prime, its peak, then it starts to deteriorate and decline. And what happens? It goes right back to the earth again and fertilize the soil so the cycle can continue. It's like that with everything. Businesses. Yeah, it's like that with everything. It's like that with businesses. It's like that with relationships. It's like that with civilizations. It's like that with everything.
It's a time to build, a time to destroy. It's a time to cry, it's a time for joy.
So this is like a,
you know what I'm saying? It's we in the season, man. It's a time and place for everything. Right now we in right now we in destruction mode. It's being destroyed.
Deteriorate.
So it's
it's
to rebuild.
deterioration mode.
Yup, this is destruction mode right here.
And what's going to happen is
build back up.
And what's going to happen is all going to return back to the soil, so it can fertilize. Basically, the deterioration is going to give the remnants the wisdom, because that's just like it's like the fertilization to the seed to help the seed. So the remnant is the seed.
Yep.
So when the plant or the flower deteriorates and return back to the earth, that's all the information that it compiled throughout its time of growth. So it basically what it did was it compiled all that information. Now it's ready to be deteriorated and go back to the earth to fertilize the new generation that's coming. That's where we at. Nothing escaped those laws on this plane of existence. Nothing escaped those laws. Nothing. So we're gonna have to live through it. And those of us who are conscious of it are gonna be conscious of it. Those of us who not gonna be conscious of it, it's just gonna be going through the motions, but you still gonna be living by those laws.
We on a cycle.
You're still gonna be living by those laws, whether you like it or not.
It's the cycle. It's the cycle, man. It's the circle of life.
Yeah.
Real talk.
That's exactly what it is. Everything goes by those laws, including your soul. Everything goes by those laws. And it's demonstrated by the rising of the sun and the setting of the sun.
Yep.
That's the main one. If you look up in the sky, you see the sun get planted into the earth or into the sky every night. Every time the sun sets, it gets planted into the darkness. But what happens? It rises every morning. Sound like the Christ story, don't it? Sound just like the Christ story, don't it? No different. That's why they call it the sun. That's why we call it night and day. Exactly. It's night and day, not day and night. But yeah, you know.
Somebody said day and night.
It started off with night first, and then it went to day.
So it cracked me up with the day and night.
Everything came out of the darkness. Everything came out of the darkness first.
People be saying call it day and night.
Story, you read the beginning of the creation story, it started in darkness. It started in darkness, and the spirit was hovering over the seas. That was the light. It always starts like that. That's all creation. Even conception starts like that. The semen hovering over the dark waters of the, you know what I mean? And then it creates life. Once it connects with the egg, it connects life, and then it recedes. Just like how the land and the water split, that's how the actual egg split when it's fertilized. It's the same. Nothing escapes that. On this level, nothing escapes that. Nothing escapes that. That's the laws of this dimension we're in. Nothing's going to escape that. So I mean, if you really that's what's really what we're going through right now. That can't even be. You can't even argue with that. It's rooted into our reality. I mean, you could go on and on of things that operate in that fashion because that's the laws that we're living under.
Absolutely.
It's nothing you can't even refute it.
And we got eternity to do it.
That's
eternity
that's
to
the
do it.
misery part, knowing that it's an infinite cycle.
It's infinite cycle. We going through them. You know the dot that's in the middle of the clock.
It don't pay to be
Where
wise.
that soul in the middle of that clock going through those 12 ages around that clock. Those handles going around and round, round and round. That's what the clock represents. That's we that dot, we that black dot in the middle, and our soul is traveling through those 12 ages on a cycle, eternity. Eternity. Everything's have seasons. Everything's have ages. We're traveling through the ages, going through the seasons.
And there's no escape.
And I mean, there's no escaping that. You know what I'm saying? God put us on that specific, you know what I'm saying, that specific cycle for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
We all follow the laws of the rising and the setting of the sun.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you don't know what the meaning of life is, that's what it is right there. The life of a flower, the life of the sun. That's why they call it the sunflower. Not only that it looks like the sun, but it also goes through the same cycle the sun do, and it gets its information from the sun,
just like we do. We get our information from the sun.
Sound like the story, sound like the Christ story, don't it?
That's what the metaphysics. See, that's when you start getting into the physical things.
You receive your light.
Exactly.
Receiving the light from the sun.
The sun. And that's just playing down on the physical level. You know what I'm saying? Us getting our information, receiving our information physically from the sun, but spiritually from the spiritual sun. You know what I'm saying? It's a parallel.
It's a story we constantly living out in real time, over and over again.
Exactly.
We've been living out this same story forever. Forever.
Got eternity to do it, man. Eternity.
And it can't be debated because it can't be. You can't even debate that. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Can't live without the sun. Can't live without the sun.
And you realize, you see how they trying to create things to block out the sun, like the seed clouding. You see, do y'all understand what's going on? This is like prophecy being played out, trying to block out the sun. Think about it. I don't know how many of y'all seen that article about Bill Gates trying to create something to block out the sun.
Yeah.
It's way deeper than you think. It's way deeper than you think. You block out the sun, that can end all life on Earth.
It ain't gonna succeed though, cause it ain't meant for that. It ain't meant for that to happen. So
that's just a
you know
script that these people are going by.
They gotta play. We know they're not gonna
be able to do that.
But that's
it's just
the part
a script
they have
that
to,
they playing out.
Yeah.
It's a test. We're being tested, and a lot of us are failing.
What happens when you fail the test?
You gotta repeat it. You repeat the test when you fail the test. You gotta repeat it over and over again till you get it right. And you got all eternity to do it.
Ain't no escape. Ain't no escaping it, man.
It ain't the fact that these men were just prophets. It's the fact that they were able to know what's coming because we're all on the same cycle over and over again. The same cycle. If you realize everything like the flood and the destructions and then the remnants, all of that is reflecting how nature operates. All of it. That's what the whole parables, that's the language that's being spoken. It ain't about speaking languages as far as Spanish or French. The languages are written in the nature, in the code of nature. That's where the languages are really at. And that's understanding the language.
That seed of information.
Because it's speaking, because our nature is speaking to us all the time, and it's repeating the same story that you read in the scriptures. It's not an accident that you can compare the sun to the Son of God. It's not an accident. That's how parables was able to be spoken
through nature.
Because that's how, because the nature of things. Nature. Everything starts with a seed. Your thought, your original thought is a seed. That spirit that was hovering above the dark waters in the creation story, that's a seed. You know what's inside of a seed? Life. Everything that plant is going to be, or that flower is going to be, is already programmed into that seed. Everything is going to be is in that seed.
And that's what we are. Seeds planted in the dirt.
And you know what that represents? Our DNA. It represents our DNA. That's why the first book is called Genesis, because it's our genes, our genealogy, our genes, our DNA. That's why the Noah's Ark story is in there, because Noah's Ark represents the DNA. It represents the DNA. Everything that's created in this world, nature-wise, the animals, the plants, everything, to it, each kind, it all represents the information that's inside of the seed of this plane of existence.
Absolutely.
All of it exists in our DNA. That's how you become geniuses, when you activate your DNA. But you have to do that with a pure heart. Everybody don't have access to it because you got some type of agenda, or you're toxic.
You get locked out.
You get locked out. You get locked out.
And that's getting equivalent and getting locked out of the garden.
Yeah, the book of life is
getting locked out of the garden
into our DNA. Yeah, the book of life is included into our DNA. Just like the book of life is included into a seed, because what that seed do, it brings life. That's what we've been locked out of, because our hearts ain't pure and our minds ain't sober. So we're locked out. So we have to keep repeating this cycle, because I don't even want to get into things that's beyond this cycle, because there are things that's beyond this cycle, but you got to get through this level first. And some of us is here to tell people this, but a lot of people is going to block out the information. And when they hear the truth, they shut down because they not ready to hear it yet. They still got to live a couple more cycles to understand. Because that's why that's what the whole infinite thing is about. It's infinite. It'll keep going on and on and on and on. That's why this whole world is a loop. We're constantly in a loop. The rising of the sun and the setting of the sun. That's the same loop we've been in. Sometimes that can feel like prison.
Ding, 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 ding.
It literally, after a while, it can feel like prison. Like, oh, here we go. Another sunrise, another sunset, another sunrise, another sunset, another sunrise, another sunset. Night and day, night and day, night and day, night and day. Now you're getting...
Hence the word morning.
Now you're starting to understand what night and day...
Hence the word morning.
...means.
What's up, family? It's Isaiah Curry. You been looking raggedy lately? Cause you having trouble finding the right products for your beautiful melanated bodies? Skin so ashy you look albino? Head so dry and nappy you can start a fire with it?
When's the last time somebody comes in here?
Well, look no further, family, because we got you covered over here at Night and Day Shopping Network. We team up with other black entrepreneurs to bring you the best self-care products for us melanated brothers and sisters. And don't feel left out, white people. You can use them too. All the products are all natural and chemical free. We got some raw shea and cocoa butters, body washes, coconut hair conditioners, yucca root shampoo, gift boxes, and gel and oil for your hair locks.
all from black-owned companies. It's way better than that crap from Walmart and the dollar store. Shit. So click the link in the description box below and go get you some at nightanddaynetmarket.com.
Y'all, we about to get into it. If you ain't haven't, hit that like button, subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
We about to get into it.
Finally found that interview, that lost interview Tupac that they scrubbed the internet of.
Yeah, they scrubbed the internet, but we found it. You know, Pac was saying a lot of stuff, man. I think that's one of the reasons why he ain't here no more.
Saying a lot of stuff against Quincy Jones, Dr. Dre, and just talking about the wicked industry, period. You know
y'all ready for this, Curry Gang? Are y'all ready for this? Man, where everybody at? Where everybody at, man?
We know it's late.
Where y'all at, though?
We know
what's up with that? It is late.
You're late.
You're late.
We came on late.
Let's wait for a little bit more people. More people.
Yeah.
Let's wait for a little couple, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Get a bloody back for sure.
Get a bloody back for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, yup. You got it, Slim Stretch. Yeah. Do you remember that whole interview, though? That whole interview was wild, man.
Yup.
That interview was wild.
Yeah,
Pop was saying way too much.
You're saying a lot of things.
Now that's when if y'all caught our Monique, if y'all caught our last live about Monique, we was saying Monique ain't really saying nothing. Pop started actually saying certain things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was saying
that's the difference between a person like Pac speaking out against the industry and a person like Monique speaking out against the industry.
It's a big difference.
That's a big difference between the two.
Huge difference.
Pac was actually had, revolutionary running through his veins. You know what I'm saying? Monique, on the other hand, is just an outspoken comedian. That's two different animals right there.
Yep.
That's two different animals right there.
Yep. Two different mindsets. Two different. Two different fights.
See, a lot of people think Pac was a thug, but he didn't start. He started off as a revolutionary and an artist, a poet, a revolutionary, and an artist.
Yeah. It wasn't until he got to the West Coast where he
got corrupted.
The gang culture and all that.
He got corrupted when he went to prison. He sort of lost his way a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a lot of bit.
Yeah, a lot of bit.
He lost his way a lot of bit. And that's what that game do to you, man. That game corrupt you, man. It had you out here doing all types of strange things for a little bit of change.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you get caught up. Slipping.
Get yourself a bloody back show.
Mm-hmm.
Master ain't like the way Pac was out here talking.
Or moving. Trying to unite.
The way he was moving up.
He's trying to unite all the street gangs together. And you got Queen Latifah out here bringing up some old stuff. That I only think she did it for agenda purposes. Like you coming throwing smut on that man's name still? Like
who was throwing smut?
I don't think she's throwing smut on his name like that, but she bring it up. She had to bring this up during Pride Month.
Oh, you talking about Queen Latifah?
Yeah. Agenda based.
I know. Yeah, it ain't the fact that she was trying to throw smut on his name. She's just trying to use his name for the agenda.
Yeah, she bringing his name up during Pride Month just to talk about some stuff about him.
Oh yeah, we about to play that clip too. How many of y'all seen Queen Latifah talking about Tupac? That's what that's one of the main attractions for tonight that we're going to discuss.
That lost interview we got, man. That John.
The lost interview is where it's really at.
Yeah.
That lost interview, that's where it's really at.
She gonna wait. She ain't bringing up. She ain't do no. She ain't never do no interview talking about all the interviews she did when she spoke about Pac. She ain't never bring up the gay club, or she wait till Pride Month in 2022.
Definitely did it.
Come on, man. I know we know y'all agenda and y'all trigger.
That might not even be. She might have lied about that. Who knows?
Exactly.
Who knows? Trying to be like, oh yeah, look, see, kids. Even Tupac was into celebrating that community. And the thing is, we're not going at the community. We're going at the agenda that the establishment is doing.
Yeah, like we always stress on this channel. We always express on this channel that gay Hollywood is separate from regular day-to-day gay people. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. Hollywood agenda.
Even with religion, it's the same thing with that. That commercialized religion, that Creflo Dollar, TD Jakes is not the same as, you know what I'm saying, like someone's personal relationship with God. That's all we saying. Because it's always, it's always some type of ulterior motive when it comes to the establishment pushing anything. And then they use their agent to carry it out. They use their agent, and we know who their agents are, the celebrities.
Queen Latifah ain't never bring up about party in the gay club with Pac, but now since it's Gay Pride Month, she gonna say that. She ain't never say that before.
Nope. Yeah, I think something. Yep. Ray J going hard right now. Ray J going hard right now. We ain't talking about Jamaican music. Ray J is going hard. Pause. Yeah.
Yeah, kids. See, even Tupac.
Exactly.
See?
Exactly.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it just sounded artificial, man.
And she was just on the Red Table Talk. She was just on the Red Table Talk recently too. They talking about weight. Cause her
Wait
being
till y'all hear this, man. Wait till y'all hear this, man. Y'all gonna
too much agenda going on around here.
Y'all gonna see the scripts, man. Y'all gonna see the scripts, how they do this, how they move strategic with their agendas, man.
Too much agenda based going on around here.
It's very agenda based. If a person naturally swing that way, the establishment don't need to reinforce it and then get the kids on board. Yeah, especially like it goes back what Boosie is saying. They not up there yet. They mental. Like you can't be out here trying to convince the kids. They not up there yet. You shouldn't even be discussing sexuality with kids. To be honest,
if y'all just hit that like button. If y'all just coming in, subscribe if you haven't. Hit that like button. Thumbs up this video. Thumbs up this video. Yeah, don't forget to thumbs up this video. There's no. Yeah, because gay people, regular gay people don't stress how gay they. They don't have to force to show you that they gay and all that. They just gay on their own. They just live it. They ain't trying to push it upon nobody. They just living out what they is. They ain't trying to push it, or you know what I'm saying, or trying to convince you to be gay with them. Like they ain't trying
or attacking you attacking you because you might not agree with the lifestyle.
Yeah. Regular gay folks don't act like them Hollywood gay.
Yeah,
folks.
They don't care. Yeah, they don't care enough to be doing that.
Nah, they don't. And a lot of them just gay for pay in there.
Oh, that's true too.
A lot of them in Hollywood, they just gay for pay, man.
They been for them ends. They been for they ends.
They been for them ends and they gay for pay, man.
Yeah.
We know what it is. It's all gender based.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P. And I just want to let y'all know, go to nightanddaynetmarket.com and get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company. They got everything from t-shirts to hoodies to shoes to jewelry to hair care products. Subscribe to their YouTube channel. Nightingale Network with the current game. And check them out now. You heard? Salute.
Yeah, I heard the rumors that Pac was running around doing some fruity things too, but you know, I don't know how true that is. I mean, that's basically what Queen Latifah is saying, that he was running around doing some. I mean, when she said in this, she was definitely y'all see, man, we'll let y'all be the judge of this.
Let's try to get them likes up a little bit more.
Let's get these likes up a little bit so we can start this video.
Yeah, because I feel like she just bringing it up because it's Gay Pride Month. That's all that's about. Because I ain't never heard. Has anyone ever heard Queen Latifah bring up about her and Tupac part? Please type in the chat if you ever heard Queen Latifah speak about her and Tupac partying in a gay club together.
Nope.
Please type in the chat if you ever heard it. And if you didn't, press 111 if you never heard Queen Latifah speak on her and Pac partying in a gay club.
I never heard that story. It's a first for all of us. I think this one is the first one for all of us, JR.
She could be lying.
Yeah, this is definitely the first. We've never heard this story from Queen Latifah. She had all these years to tell this story. She's been on multiple platforms. She's been asked about her relationship with Tupac before, I believe. And this story have never been brought up.
And she knew the blogs was going to post about it. That's why they do a lot of trigger stuff for the algorithm and the narrative. See, but when dudes like us come along, you know, we got to expose what's really going on behind. You know what I'm saying? Because the other bloggers ain't going to talk. They ain't going to say what we going to say it is. They just going to report on it. You know what I'm saying? And move on about it. They ain't going to break it down. That's where brothers like me and Curry come along. Me and Isaiah Curry come along.
Mm-hmm.
Now they just rolling out narratives to fit the agenda. That's all they doing now. Come on, man. Nope.
Yeah, any of those mainstream
ever heard
movements.
of it. Nope. Nobody here.
Y'all realize all these mainstream movements always get busted as, you know, some type of fraudulent agenda, like the Black Lives Matter thing. Like Candace Owens just busted that wide open
because it's not authentic. It's not authentic.
People are donating all that money to that organization just so a small group of people can live good. It wasn't going to any of the causes that it was supposed to go to.
Hundreds of millions of dollars, man. Hundreds of millions of dollars dumped into that organization that didn't lead. It ain't go back into the community, not one bit. They took and used black folks' energy to do all that rioting for George Floyd and all that rioting and stuff, and ain't nobody get nothing out of that.
Now they about to use Tupac's energy for the gay agenda, Hollywood gay agenda.
You see how they do that? That's why it's not quick. That's why it's not good to quick and jump on bandwagons and hype so fast. Find out what they, you know what I'm saying? Find out why they roll out these narratives before you start going to support it that quick. You know what I'm saying?
That's excellent advice.
Start analyzing it. Start analyzing it a little bit more before you start jumping on what the hype is all about. Then Public Enemy tell people don't believe the hype. You know what I'm saying? Because the hype will have you just following anything. Not even knowing the cause of anything. When they start commercializing these movements, then you know it ain't good.
Mm-hmm.
When they start commercializing them and dumping marketing dollars in the ad campaigns for these movements, you like, all right, come on, man. We know y'all squeezing it out to fit the agenda that y'all want everybody to follow. So they good for getting the black community with that. What you say?
This person named Miles419 says Drink Champs episode with Black Sheep on there exposing Tupac. Did you see that one, JR?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either.
I'm gonna have to, Yeah, I ain't never see that.
We might have to get Miles on for just a little bit after we play the videos, just so he can explain for a little bit of how he was exposed. Or we could find a Drink Champs episode and play a little bit of it. Whatever. Either or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard rumors about Pac. I've heard rumors about Pac in the past, but I don't know how true they are, because I mean out of Pac's own mouth, he wasn't swinging with that, with any of that.
Yeah, so it could be rumors. It could be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it might just be rumors. Oh yeah, Julie Moore, we got that interview. The whole Pac and Quincy Jones
we finally
thing.
found that joint.
We got the whole interview that we're gonna play tonight. Let's get these likes.
Matter of fact, we gotta get that started.
Let's get this all started. Let's get
the interview was pretty.
You want to start with the Queen Latifah joint?
Yeah, we could start off with Queen Latifah.
Somebody said y'all lying about Pac. Who's lying about? That must be somebody that just came in here, ain't been listening, don't know what's going on.
Oh, she said we lying about Pac.
How?
We didn't even say nothing about Pac.
We didn't even say nothing about Pac.
We reporting on what Queen Latifah just said about Pac.
We never said that Pac was gay. We never said that. Yeah, you just coming in here.
The title don't even say Tupac.
Don't even know what's going on.
It says Queen Latifah and Tupac party in the gay club together. That's what she said.
What's that old saying, JR? All in the Kool-Aid. Don't know the flavor.
You gotta give it time to let us get into the video. Nobody said Pac was gay. Queen Latifah said she partied in the gay club with Tupac. We stressing the fact that she had 20 years and stuff to mention that, and she never mentioned it. And why she waiting to 2022 during Gay Pride Month to say that? That's what we exposing.
That's all we said.
That's what we exposing. Whoever said Tupac ain't gay. We never did.
Let's redirect our attention back to what we doing and let them catch up.
Oh yeah.
So they can understand what's going on.
You come in
people come right in. Y'all lying about Tupac. Nobody.
The title don't even say Tupac gay. It says Queen Latifah and Tupac party in the gay club together. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah, matter of fact, we ready to play. Where we at? We ready to play this clip?
Yeah, we ready. Let's play the clip.
In case you missed it, here's the clip.
Me and Tupac were pretty much label mates. We toured together, so we went all across the country. San Francisco doing a show, my first show over $10,000, which was a New Year's Eve show. At this cool gay club in San Francisco. I was like, yo, I'm here. He's like, yo, I'm gonna hook up with you. So Tupac came to the club with me and I was like, yo, come on, Tupac is in the building. They went crazy in there. I was like, they're gonna tear you out your clothes. Come here. He's like, man, he took his shirt off anyway. We had so much fun, but that was like my brother, and he's the type of person I would like, if he loved you, if he was cool with you, he'd lay his life down for you. So I miss him and I love him. Good times.
Love that. All right, up next.
And we're probably high. Anyway.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power. Want to make sure y'all go head over to nightanddaynetmarket.com. Get you some Melanin merch, t-shirts, shoes, bags, jewelry, anything you can think of is going to be dope. Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube with the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang. All right? So go check that out. Support. Show some love. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
Now, why would she have to bring that up? All these years. I don't know if I believe it or not. But she brought that specifically up during Pride Month, right? And he took exactly that part. He took his shirt off anyway. Huh.
Exactly.
Took his shirt off for what? Who goes to the club and take their shirt off?
Queen Latifah out here putting smut on his name. She out here putting smut on Pac name, man. She out here putting smut on his name.
Let's bring that clip back.
Let's
bring it back. Yeah, let's bring it back for the people in the back.
Me and Tupac were pretty much label mates. We toured together, so we went all across the country. San Francisco doing a show, my first show over $10,000, like, which was a New Year's Eve show. At this cool gay club in San Francisco. I was like, yo, I'm here. He's like, yo, I'm gonna hook up with you. So Tupac came to the club with me and I was like, yo, come on, Tupac is in the building. They went crazy in there. I was like, they're gonna tear you out your clothes. Come here. He's like, man, he took his shirt off anyway. We had so much fun, you know, but that was like my brother and he was.
I don't like that. Why you wait the Pride Month to say that? I don't like that, Queen Latifah, man.
Oh, and people want to know why he laid in that bathtub, though.
Yeah, that was
that picture in that
he
bathtub.
That was for the. See, you gotta understand something. These rappers and all that work with the gay photographers and stuff, videographers and stuff too, and they do it for the you know, a lot of the you know, the fashion designer dudes are gay. So, you know, a lot of the rappers take pictures, like the one with 50 Cent taking a picture with the tie flying in the back, with the tight dress shirt on, with the sleeves cut off, with the tie flying in the back. Those are all gay designers that they taking those pictures for. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's happening. They're posing for the gay designers, the Dolce Gabbanas and all these characters, these Versace characters and all that.
Live.
Appreciate the super chat 56 Linda K.
Somebody saying that it was a lesbian club. Well, you know, gay men be in a lesbian club too.
Yeah,
like,
they is. She said it's a gay club in San Francisco.
It's a gay club. She didn't say lesbian. It's just a gay club. Period.
Yeah.
I don't even think that those specific details even matter. It's just the fact that why she have to bring that up during Pride Month. Like, what's the agenda behind that? And it said, oh, and he took his shirt off. Why she had to mention that?
She said, yeah, they gonna tear your clothes off. He took his shirt off anyway. Come on.
Yeah, like
come on, Queen Latifah, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. Where Boosie at? Come on, dog. Out here putting smut on Pac name like that, man. Smut on the poor name.
She got a new movie coming out soon.
Oh, she do?
That's what they said.
What y'all think of this, man? What y'all think of she just doing it because of the agenda?
Somebody said Pop looked gay in that pic.
This is during the Juice. This was during when they was shooting Juice. This was during the time right around when they shooting the movie Juice.
It's already out on Netflix. She playing Adam Sandler's wife. What's that called?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it. I ain't never seen the previews for it.
Ivan Fernandez said he studied Pac's life, and he ain't gay. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't gonna say he is or he is, or I ain't gonna say he was or he wasn't. I don't know. I mean, based on how he was talking, though, based on the stuff, the information that he was saying, it sounded like he wasn't.
Yeah.
But it still looked like he had to do some kind of,
some
shady
stuff.
things. Yeah, stuff. Maybe not the hardcore stuff like live. But yeah, I mean, he had to do tiptoe around. Yeah, I mean, some things.
like shooting pictures for the gay photographer. That's what he was doing in the tub with the gold drawers on. He was doing a photo shoot for a fashion designer. You know what I'm saying? A gay fashion designer.
But he had a line that he probably didn't cross.
Exactly.
You ain't sticking nothing in the booty in the dookie shoot. Yeah, you ain't sticking nothing in the dookie shoot, or you ain't playing with the balls or none of that stuff.
Fruity loop-de-loops in the dookie shoot.
Trolls. I see a troll in here. Y'all capping. How are we capping? We just
that's
played.
That's probably somebody that just came in. That's probably somebody that just came in.
That's somebody that came in and just don't know what's going on, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like in that industry they make you do you it's so many people that go that way in the industry that there's no way that you're gonna be in that industry and not have to do a little something. You might not have to go completely in, but like you said, how Pac was in the bathtub with the golden drawers on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to know, play that Queen Latifah clip one more time. Then we're going to basically play the clip how Pac really felt about the gay agenda in Hollywood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Me and Tupac were pretty much label mates. We toured together, so we went all across the country. San Francisco doing a show, my first show over $10,000, which was a New Year's Eve show, at this cool gay club in San Francisco. I was like, yo, I'm here. He's like, yo, I'm gonna hook up with you. So Tupac came to the club with me and I was like, yo, come on, Tupac is in the building. They went crazy in there. I was like, they're gonna tear you out your clothes. Come here. He's like, man, he took his shirt off anyway. We had so much fun. But that was like my brother, and he's the type of person I would like, if he loved you, if he was cool with you, he'd lay his life down for you. So,
loser, slacker. Yeah, for the people that just came in, we pointing out the fact that while she waits 20-something years later to roll this story out during the Gay Pride Month.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of y'all ever heard Queen Latifah in the interview say she partying in the gay club with Tupac?
Ever.
I'm gonna ask the question again, like I did earlier before the room start filling up. Have you ever heard Queen Latifah say that? If you did, say yes. If you didn't, say no. She did countless of interviews talking about Tupac. Has she ever brought this up?
Everybody's saying no, never. Everybody. Nope. That's all we saying. I don't know how anybody think we capping, because this is what it is. It is what it is. Have we ever heard her talk about that? You know what I mean? That situation with Tupac? No.
And
why is she doing it on Gay Pride Month?
It so happens that she's doing it on the Hot Wings show, and then Hot Ones, and then now she did the interview with Jada Pinkett on the Red Table Talk. Jada Pinkett and Tupac was close, so you see the connection, see what they doing. And I didn't even see that interview with the Red Table. I don't even know if she brought Tupac up in that.
So if y'all think this was agenda based, that she brought this up now, press 111. If y'all think what Queen Latifah telling this story is agenda based, press 111.
If not, press 222.
If y'all don't think it's agenda based and she just reminiscing and it's Gay Pride Month, you can press 222.
Like majority of people saying she just bringing it up for agenda, because she could have said that a couple years ago. She could have said that in plenty of interviews where she talked about Tupac.
I don't think Queen Latifah needs clout. I mean, she's one of those iconic celebrities that really don't need clout. She's so far advanced in her career. She's not. That's like saying like Mariah Carey is doing stuff for clout, or like they don't. Those it's certain grades of celebrities that don't have to do things for clout because they already locked in.
My thing she's doing it for agenda, because Queen Latifah is one of the top people that's leading the LGBTQ community for Hollywood.
Hey, Redman is in the building. Funk Dr. Spot is in the building. Hey, I got a PSA announcement for everybody out there. If you can't sleep, you got pain. Like I can't sleep. It's 2:30 in the morning right now. No, 2:40 in the morning. And I cannot sleep worth a shit. If you got pain, you suffer from anxiety, go get your CBD smokes, CBD gummies, and CBD oils at nightanddaycbdhub.com. Night and Day, I'm coming for my products. I'm coming for my package. I need it right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to text you the address when I'm done with this, and I need my package. So, you got them symptoms? Don't take my word for it. Go see nightanddaycbdhub.com. This is Redman, and I approve this message.
There you go.
She's one of the top people. So I'm thinking she's just rolling it out because
that's
she want to use Tupac name to make people go, because Tupac still have a lot of influence over the world. So what her connecting Tupac with the gay club is she trying to validate kids to jump on board.
Yeah,
Tupac,
yeah, Tupac supported us
gays.
too.
Tupac was cool with gays. You know what I'm saying?
And we about to play a clip showing you,
and that's that might be very true. Tupac was cool with gays.
We about to play this clip showing you how Hollywood agenda, how
he wasn't good at trying to push it on kids.
We about to show you a clip of Pac actually exposing the gay Hollywood agenda.
Let's get into this video. Hold on, let me let's get into this.
That's what we trying to get. That's what we trying to show y'all, that she's using this as an agenda for Hollywood to make everybody think, oh yeah, see, Pac even supported it. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood gay agenda, right? Now take that. Yep. But we about to show you a clip of Pac out his own mouth telling you that he wasn't part of that agenda. And just know, we're not going at the day-to-day gay person. I mean, that's your lifestyle. We don't care what y'all do. We talking about the agenda.
We talking about Hollywood agenda, trying to influence the kids, trying to push it on the kids.
With these fake mass movements that they be starting.
Like Dwayne Wade using his son and Ellen DeGeneres, you know what I'm saying? They using his son as a symbol to push the gay stuff on the kids.
Yeah, some of y'all just gotta give us time to explain what we doing first before y'all start judging and saying that niggas is just doing this to capping and niggas is y'all lying. You guys see where we going with it first, because this ain't about us lying. This is about us showing you how we believe this is agenda based, and that what Queen Latifah said, and then how Pac was not for that agenda out of his own mouth. Not anything we're saying. You about to hear Pac tell you that he wasn't for that specific agenda. It ain't no capping with that. It's just it's their words, not our words. No capping. Not on our part. We just showing y'all. We just showing y'all. Don't get me to start ranting up in here. Don't get me to start ranting up in here.
You get a bloody back for sure.
Yeah, don't get me to start ranting up in here. People come up here saying we capping.
I spent most of my days to get where I'm at. I'll be damned if I let a little guinea. Spent most of my days. Get a bloody back for sure.
They about to send Curry over the edge. I don't want to hear no more about this capping business. There's no capping coming from this channel. right?
I don't eat Captain Crunch. Ain't no capping. We ain't capping like Crunch Berries over here, man.
Ain't no capping.
Most of my
Don't get me to start snapping.
I spend most of my
Because y'all saying we capping. Man, y'all gonna see the truth. Y'all gonna see the truth. They trying to use this man in that agenda. He wasn't for that agenda.
Trying to use Pac name.
Trying to use that man's name for this agenda. He wasn't down with that agenda. Y'all think Pac will be rolling with the love, Ciroc Hard De Leon game?
Nah.
He was alive? Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Pac would not be rolling with no Ciroc Hard De Leon game.
Nope. Yeah, they had to get rid of Pac. This
Yeah,
era
they
this ain't the era. This ain't the era Pac would have enjoyed being in.
Exactly.
Do you understand the mindset he had during the 90s and him trying to fit him into 2022?
He like
it wouldn't have worked.
He like Boosie times 10.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked.
Pac was like Boosie times 10. Because
just think about it.
Boosie is a very outspoken person, and he straight up say he ain't with that agenda. The way, dog. He wasn't with that agenda. You know what I'm saying? He straight told you what. But the thing is, difference between Pac and Boosie, Pac is more so of a revolutionary than a gangster. Boosie is more so the gangster. Street guy. You know what I mean? Street dude. He's a G, but Pac was more like revolutionary. That's another reason why, when Pac speak out against something, he gonna take it to the max.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna take it to the max. Pac was definitely Boosie times 10 when it comes to speaking out. Let's just be real about that.
Can you imagine trying to fit 90s Pac into this 2022 era?
It would sort of look like it would look like Boosie, but times 10. It would look like it would look like Boosie times 10. Think about it. Yeah, they would have to get rid of him.
They would have to get rid of him because it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
They did get rid of him. That's the point.
They didn't want that. They
did get rid of him.
They didn't want that type of mindset in that to go into the future. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the kids. You see what I'm saying? So Hollywood, and not just Hollywood though. You gotta think about the school administrations and educate. They trying to put all. They running a whole campaign, a whole agenda campaign, from Hollywood to the schools. You know what I'm saying? And same-sex bathrooms, and they just making it all confused. You know what I'm saying?
Pop, I tell you, it's two different artists. It's like that's wrapped up. It's like that equals up to one Pac. That's Boosie and 50. 50 Cent and Boosie is like Pac. Like if you combine them together, that's where you'll get your Pac at. Because Pac was definitely going to take over the film industry, like how 50 doing now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It sort of seemed like but then I feel like Pac would have ended up going independent because he would have had to go independent, and he would have been able to kill the independent game with social media. Could y'all imagine Pac on social media? Could y'all imagine if Tupac was on social media? How that would look like?
Nah, that wouldn't have worked. That's why I say Pac trying to fit Pac into this era period wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked.
Nah, that wouldn't have worked.
I mean, you gotta think about rappers wearing purses and tight pants to the point. You already heard what he said about that when he was at the gun range and he did that interview. When he said the music gonna get soft, he said, "Yeah, is the music going? You think the music gonna remain hard?" So he said, and he start, nuts get smaller, and what I'm saying, and it's all about F&Bs and partying all the time. Then the music gonna go way soft. He was right. He said the music was gonna go soft when dudes start talking about partying all the time, and you know what I'm saying, and
Party
got
all
off,
the time.
and got off
Party
the
all the
revolutionary
time.
mindset. But he said, niggas keep it G. You know what I'm saying? Keep it, and speak about what people really want to speak about. Then the music gonna stay hard. Pause. That's why I'm trying to tell you that Pop wouldn't fit in this generation, because this generation now is all about party, F&Bs, and F and
that's true.
Suki with the good coochie type of music and Cardi B's and all. That's not Pop type of type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say he wouldn't have fit in this era. Not at all.
Somebody said Kendrick is the new Pop.
Nah, Kendrick
I don't
ain't the
believe
new
that.
Pop.
Nah,
because Kendrick ain't from a revolutionary bloodline.
I feel like the closest. I feel like the closest is Boosie. Boosie would be shit. That's Boosie named one of his albums, Boo Pac, didn't he?
Yup.
He the one that carried the torch of that energy. You know what I'm saying? 50 was supposed to carry that torch.
Kendrick Lamar's like more laid back. He might spit a lot of stuff in his raps that's conscious, but he's more. You gotta think it goes beyond rap music. You got Tupac out here trying to unite. He was out here trying to unite all the street gangs together. That's a different type of thing. Kendrick Lamar is strictly about rap, conscious rap. Pop actually about putting boots on the ground and you know what I'm saying, bucking against the system.
He had a revolutionary mindset.
Yeah. Kendrick Lamar ain't bucking against the system.
Yeah. I don't believe that.
He signed to record companies. How is he bucking against the system? He signed. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna speak out against the record labels and none of that stuff that he signed with.
Neek
They said
Boosie is ignorant. He's nothing like Pac. Nah, we talking about as far as being outspoken. You know what I'm saying? We talking about as far as being outspoken.
Yeah, everybody's want to be politically correct these days.
Yeah.
Boosie ain't a politically
correct.
Yeah, he's not a politically
you'll probably call someone ignorant because they're not politically correct all the time. It seems like in this society, when a person is, the more politically correct the person is, the more intelligent society deems them, because they follow along whatever the establishment says. So it sounds like that niggas is intelligent, but nah.
I wouldn't even say Nipsey was like Tupac. I wouldn't say that, because Nipsey was more of a genius type of guy that, even though he was, from the gang culture, he was more of he is more of a technical thinking guy. You know what I mean? That's why he started getting to the crypto thing earlier. He started doing things like with technology. He was more of that type of, more like a scientific mindset type of guy. It so happens that he just grew up around, gangsters. Tupac was a revolutionary type of guy. Yeah, we want to get to this interview.
Let's get into this. Before we play let's play the Queen Latifah joint one more time about showing how Queen Latifah is trying to make Pac a part of this whole Hollywood gay agenda. And then we're going to play a clip
And I love him.
Pac was not for that Hollywood gay agenda.
Me and Tupac were pretty much label mates. We toured together, so we went all across the country. San Francisco doing a show, my first show over $10,000, which was a New Year's Eve show, at this cool gay club in San Francisco. I was like, yo, I'm here. He's like, yo, I'm gonna hook up with you. So Tupac came to the club with me, and I was like, yo, come on, Tupac is in the building. They went crazy in there. I was like, they're gonna tear you out your clothes. Come here. He's like, man, he took his shirt off anyway. We had so much fun. But that was like my brother, and he's the type of person I would like, if he loved you, if he was cool with you, he'd lay his life down for you. So I miss him and I love him. Good time.
Now that's Queen Latifah waiting 20, 30 years before she told this story, and she told it on Gay Pride Month. We saying that's agenda.
I know, right? So she just had that story in her back pocket.
Trying to make it look like Pac is all for that. But this is what Pac says.
What we want to do, I want to do it. I'm gonna ask you the same questions, but I want to do it where it can play on either show, right? And it won't alienate the other show. I got you. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. 1, 2. We cool? Yes. I appreciate you doing this, brother. No problem. Give him the level.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. Nice. Have fun, guys. Hey. So what can is there anything you don't want to talk about?
Smash that like button if you haven't.
Smash that like button.
Hey, yo, right now I'm chilling with Tupac. Bay Area's on right here. What's up, Pac? How you doing, brother?
What's popping? What's popping?
First off, I want to congratulate you on all your success, man, because I kind of watched you evolve. And, and even though, I think most people from the Bay Area, even though we couldn't be there by your side, we kind of felt like every episode you went through in your life that we could only see through the media, we was right there, And brothers got a lot of love for you in the Bay. Want to know when you coming back for a minute.
I'm coming back for sure, and I love the Bay, and everywhere I go and every episode I've been through, I always felt like I was sharing it, the good times and the bad, with the Bay, because they the one. I felt like whatever I am, the Bay Area had something to do with making me. So if I'm bad, then they had something to do with making me. If I'm good, then they had something to do with making me. Between the East Coast, the Bay Area, and LA and Baltimore, those places made me, made me who I am and what I am, and made me stand out, and I owe them everything. It's not like saying I got love for one block. I got love for those communities, those areas, because everything about those areas made me who I am, and the people, from the littlest, crackhead to the biggest ballers, to the teachers, to the principals in school, to the police that pulled me by the arm, everybody, to the mamas on the block, everybody, they helped raise me, and I appreciate it, because without a family, they helped me to put my family back together, just by all my fans making me who I am. Now I got a family again. Yeah. When I started rapping, I was talking about broken homes and shit. Now everybody all right again, you know what I mean? Just because of my fans being behind me, you know what I mean? And making it more than just a fan artist thing, making it more like, that's our homeboy, and we supporting them, and I appreciated that, going to jail and them making me number one. The people made me number one, you know what I mean? And I appreciated that, and I appreciate them sticking up for me when everybody be kicking me in when I'm down and everything. That's love, and I never trade that. So for the Bay and Philly and all those areas, man, all those ghettos, all those, I love you, and don't let this East Coast, West Coast thing get to you. I love y'all with all my heart, with everything, man. I do this for y'all. Just know that if it was you, you do the same thing in my position. That's KC. What's poppin', man? Come back here, man. Oh, okay. That's KC, y'all.
Jodeci
doing a video for How Do You Want It.
Yeah, we kicking in the trailer with these fools right now, and it's setting off the hook. On a serious note, that's why I want to ask you, man, because it seemed like every time you come up, like with each album was something that would set you back, like the incident that happened in Berkeley back in the day with the police, and then the trials you went through with the lady back east, and then the situations you're going now when you getting caught up in the system. Every time you come up, it seems like it's something bringing you back down. When you caught up like that, what is it that goes through your mind when you got millions of fans out there wondering about you?
It hurts me in one way because they be looking at me like, damn, you got everything. Why are you doing this? Yeah. And in my heart, I'd be like, damn, man, y'all know I don't want to go to jail. I'm just trying to live. You know what I mean? And on the other hand, it's like, I can't really take it personal because I'm a reflection of the community, and all young black males are going through that. Young black females, young white males, a lot of minorities, period, is going through that. You know what I mean? Going through trying to come up and then getting pulled back 5 steps, and you make 8 steps and they pull you back 18 steps. So to me, it's not personal because they all going through it. The only thing that makes it different and original with me is that people get to watch it from the beginning to end like a soap opera. You get to watch mines, and with everybody else, they get to hide, and go to their homes and deal with it and get over it. With me, you seen me doing it. You seen me deal with my greatest pains. You seen me get over things and go through things, and you know what I mean, handle my life, and you seen it. Everybody saw it, so that's what makes it different.
Yeah, it's like your whole life is like an open book, and after you got had the incident on the East Coast getting shot and that whole nine, what went through your head? I read a lot of stuff and I hear a lot of stuff on TV. But I've been inclined not to believe everything you read in the paper, you know, and the things you see on TV. You know, I mean, what went through your head as you got shot and all, you know, the whole confrontation that you had with the people that you had it with?
I came from it, slowed me down, and went through my mind, was like, damn, I'm shot. You know, I couldn't believe I could ever get touched. You know what I mean? So now that's why I'm more careful and even more, some people might say disrespectful, but I'm more cautious. You know what I mean? Because I have been shot 5 times. You know, I know what it feels like. It's like I'm cautious now. I'm not trying to be in that predicament. I know we all have choices to make, and my choices have already been made, even if I want to change it. What I learned in jail is that I can't change. I can't, you know, live a different lifestyle. This is it. This is the life that they gave me. This is the life that I made. You know how they say you made your bed, now lay in it? I tried to move. I can't move to no other bed. This is it. You know what I mean? Not for the courts, not for the parole board, not for nobody. This is what they gave me. All I'm trying to do is survive and make good out of the dirt, nasty, you know what I mean, unbelievable lifestyle that they gave me. I'm just trying to make something good out of that. Just like if you try to plant something in the concrete, you know what I mean? If it grow, and the rose petal got all kind of scratches and marks, you're not gonna say, damn, look at all the scratches and marks on the rose that grew from the concrete. You're gonna be like, damn, a rose grew from the concrete? Same thing with me, you know what I mean? I grew out of all this. Instead of saying, damn, he did this, just be like, damn, he grew out of that? He came out of that? That's what they should see, you know what I mean?
That's exactly what I see, because, you know, brother, you must be truly blessed. You know what I'm saying? You know, to go through all the trials and tribulations you've been through, and still, you know, you still maintaining. You know, and even now, they still coming. You know, you got these demons and obstacles that they just keep coming down harder and harder. You know, I mean, every time you turn around, you got somebody knocking on your door trying to take something from you, right?
Come harder and harder. And that's what kills me. It's like every time I think this is it, and I go all out to beat that, I win. Or I lose, and then I come into the next one. It's worse. It's even worse. Like it's like like the Twilight Zone, because it's like some evil, unstoppable shit that it just won't let me go.
If you can't sleep, you got post-traumatic stress syndrome from being in the hood. You got pain. Like I can't sleep. You got pain. You got all this crazy thing. It's 2:30 in the morning right now. No, 2:40, and I cannot sleep worth a shit. You need to get your thing right. Go get the CBD. If you got pain, you suffer from anxiety, go get your CBD smokes. You know, if you suffer from anxiety, go get the CBD smoke, CBD gummies, the CBD oils. CBD gummies and CBD oils at nightanddaycbdhub.com. At nightanddaycbdhub.com. Trust me, I got off of bogeys from fucking with CBD, and I am the bogey man. Night and Day, I'm coming for my product. I'm coming for my package. I need it right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to text you the address when I'm done with this, and I need my package. So make sure you go get it, man. Go get your gummies, your CBD oils, and your CBD bogeys. It's a fact. CBD smokes. Night and Day CBDHub.com. You got them symptoms? Don't take my word for it. Go see nightanddaycbdhub.com. Your boy NRE. This is Redman, and I approve this message.
It's just got his hands on me, and it just want to see me fail. And in my mind, sometimes when I'm drunk or I'm just laying down, I'll be thinking like, damn, is this true? Will I fail? Am I supposed to fail? I mean, should I just stop trying to give up? But then I'll be like, nah, hold on. That's exactly what they waiting for me to do, is to just say, this is too much. I can't take it and give up. So now it's a fun little game that I cry at sometimes, I laugh at sometimes, I smile, I have good times and bad times, but it's a game. It's this game of life. Do I win or do I lose? I know one day they're gonna shut the game down, but I have to have as much fun and get around the board as many times as I can before it's my turn to leave.
That's for real.
And that's it.
That's for real. We chilling with Tupac right now. We're gonna come back with some more Tupac. We just lounging in this trailer. Me and Allie, you know, at the set. All right, we'll be right back. Oh. All right. Right, actually going.
This interview gonna get real crazy, y'all. It's gonna take a big turn.
When I be looking at because I like to study. I like to watch how brothers evolve, you know, in the shit, because you know how this business is, man. Everything is pretentious. It's just like, you know, everybody get that one opportunity, and it's how who maintains it, and then making it to another opportunity that lasts. Now look at
Don't forget the light, Curry gang.
You know, I said
Thumbs
think
up the
about
video.
It's been career ending shit.
Yeah.
Shit that the next nigga, I mean, I done had problems with the IRS, the police, the
Yeah.
feds, government, raid. I mean, everything that they end your career. That's how you know somebody's trying to end my
trying
career.
to get you.
You know these are not coincidences.
Yeah.
I mean, because I've been on probation for shit the niggas get turned loose on. You know what I mean? I went to jail for that year, not for rape, but for touching her ass. Sexually, they couldn't even get me on shit, but touching her ass.
And they put you in jail for and I'm sitting there
And
thinking,
you know, if I go to any club, every bitch in there is grabbing me and touching me. And I went to jail for doing the same thing. And I didn't even do that. I mean, I'm saying in a mix of sex, you're going to touch her. You know what I mean? This was me and her personally. But they took that, and
they blew it out of proportion. And then, you know what fucked it up is how, like, the media and shit, I mean, you look in the papers, they paint you so bad. You know what I'm saying? But the motherfuckers, they know.
Stop fucking me.
Not only they know what goes on in this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like with Tyson and all that shit. You know, they know what goes on. You know, you get in these environments like this. You got women all around here. You know, what they thinking?
It's a game, dog, because it's a game because what it was that I went out of hand with it and I just started being outlandish and bragging and shit, and they had to stop me. And that was their way of stopping me. They said the police had me first to kill me. And it just so happened that I got to get them before they got me. And then instead of that stopping me, it made me into a bigger star. And so they was like, oh, fuck that. We're going to stop this nigga. So right after that, look at the time. Just study it. You say you study 2-3 weeks after that, the rape charge. Because they knew we got to stop it. I mean, you got to keep your head up out. The women love him. The dudes love him. How can we stop him? What could stop this guy? Why don't we just say he raped one of the women that love him so much? And that's what they did.
Man, they just like, you know what I'm saying? And that's the biggest. That's exactly what it is.
Think about it. If I diss this bitch, I mean, you know how the game is open in the bag. If I diss this bitch, the perfect way for her to get back at me is to say,
he raped me.
Because she can sue me. It's not just hurting me. She can sue me and make millions. It's not just like I'm saying she's jealous. She can make millions if she do it right. If she gets some guys and they all plan it and I do everything I'm supposed to do, she can get millions. And that's exactly what they did. My co-defendants to this day have never been to trial.
Did she make money?
Huh?
Did she make money?
She's got a civil suit pending. She called her lawyer right after she left my hotel. Before she called the police, she called the civil suit lawyer.
Oh shit, she was
before she called the police. Yes.
Oh my God.
All right, let's come back. All right. You need this? Not really, man. I really want to ask you what was up with Janet. All right. Hey, we back chilling with Tupac. This man is multimedia. Not only is he a recording artist, he's also an actor. But before we get into the acting, I want to say, how did you first get down with Suge Knight and Death Row?
Suge, I used to always see Suge. When they did the soundtrack for Murder Was the Case, it was when I was going through all those legal problems, and he was like, yo, give me a song, dog. And I was like, yeah, you can get whatever you want. You know, gave him a song, and it was like the most I ever got for a soundtrack. I mean, the most I ever got for a song. It was damn near album budget. I mean, I think I got like something like 200,000 or 150,000 for one song. And the song, they didn't even use it, but I still got paid. You know what I mean? I got paid for everything I did on the soundtrack. And I think I did like 2 songs or something, and I remember when he did it like, yo, it wasn't even like because he was jocking me. He did it because he knew I was having crazy legal problems. And I was a man. He had asked me to come to Death Row, and I was like, I ain't ready. And instead of like taking it personal, he just did that for me. And I appreciated that. So when I'm in jail and I'm sitting there, what made me do the Death Row thing, because I was really going to quit rapping. But then Puffy and Biggie and all of them came out in the vibe, and they lied, and they twisted the facts. And all I wanted to do was end everything. All I wanted to do was end everything and walk away from shit. You know what I mean? Like how Scarface and all them niggas do. I want to get out the game. I'm trying to get out the game. They want to dirty up my memory. They want to dirty up everything I worked for. So it made me come back. Instead of quitting, it made me come back more relentless to destroy my what in fact is my comrades, to destroy what used to be my homeboys, what I worked for, my closest clique. You know what I mean? I worked hard all my life as far as this music business to make it East Coast, West Coast love and make everybody feel comfortable. And I dreamed of the days when I can go to New York and be comfortable and they can come out here and be comfortable. So it's not like I'm when people say, why are you doing it East so silly? It's not like it's not silly at all. But you can't disrespect the love. You can't disrespect the peace treaty. That's just like when the Indians made deals with the white dudes and they would just come and rape their women to shoot them up and then leave. No, the Indians ain't gonna love white people no more. They're gonna want to kick up some dust until we think about it and renegotiate the terms of the treaty, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's where y'all at right now.
We gotta have this beef and this war and these words and this dialogue until we can renegotiate the terms of the treaty. I love the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast, but they have to understand that you can't just be saying shit about us and think that we're not gonna take it personal. You can't just be calling us fakers and pretenders and non-creative motherfuckers and we can't freestyle and this and that and this and think we just gonna be like, oh, that's cool, we love them because they started it. Hell no, we're gonna take it personal, just like a kid would when his bigger brother who ain't doing shit is all of a sudden, you know, that's just like the little brother making hella cash and the bigger brother's like, you owe it all to me. That's wrong. You know what I mean? Don't be mad because the little nigga's coming up. You know what I mean?
Now, do you think the East Coast, West Coast rivalry is like both coasts, or because a lot of people think it's more bad boy death row?
It is. It's not both coasts. What it is was that the East Coast, the people on the East Coast are real proud, real cultural, and real strong, just like we are on the West Coast. And so what happened was Biggie came at a time, just like what Hitler did with the Jews. Biggie came at a time when they were open to somebody saying, we're the master race, and these guys are nothing, and they're pretenders, and this is why we not making it in the business because of these guys. This is why we not doing nothing because of these guys. So the East Coast really not hating us, really not knowing nothing about us, but just listening to their supposed to be leader. You know, listening to the person that was representing for them. Like, yeah, okay, well, Biggie, he from Brooklyn, woo. You know what I mean? And that's what happened. And so all of a sudden people saying stuff that they didn't even know was what they was doing was like ending our culture when we started. We held it down for y'all. That's how I felt. I was in tears like, what? When y'all was out there on some, when LL was dancing with women in silver suits and niggas was on some other shit, which I'm not mad at because I might do that one day. And I love them niggas, you know what I mean? But I'm saying when you was being creative and wanting to try other boundaries, we was holding it down with this hardcore shit. Yeah. It might not have been what you wanted, but it kept rap alive for years. It kept money coming in. It let them notice us. So how could you look at us now and be like, this ain't good enough? You know what I mean? We the broken home. Y'all ain't teach us this. We ain't come from we ain't got no subways or graffiti. We learned this, in spite of the gangs, in spite of all of that, we came up with this culture.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
Hey, Anthony Hamilton here.
I just want to let y'all know, go to nightanddayNetmarket.com.
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 And get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company.
Has beautiful melanated products.
T-shirts, shoes, bags.
Hoodies, to shoes, to jewelry, to Haircare products. Subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
With the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang.
And support them. We support black, don't we? Let's do it for them. Anthony Hamilton here. And I'm a supporter. I'm going to check him out myself. God bless y'all. Continue. Bet on black.
You know what I mean? So I felt like we never got what we deserved. And I took it personal because I'm from the East Coast and I know about that culture, but I know about this culture because I was here when it was being put down. So now I'm doing what the East Coast would have did if the West Coast did this to the East Coast. I'm riding for my side. You know what I mean? You wrong. This is not right. Recognize us. And the only way the East Coast gonna recognize us is for us to do it on records, by money, by sales, and by representation. No matter what the KRS-One do. So why are people telling me I'm wrong for doing what I'm doing? They love KRS-One. He is hip-hop. Am I correct?
That's true.
Right. So I'm hip-hop. I'm mad at Biggie. I'm rushing the nigga. What's the problem?
That's real.
The East Coast separate themselves from Biggie. We'll do shows in these. Everything is beautiful. But so far, the East Coast has been with all interviews I read, every letter I read. Niggas is like, fuck Tupac, Biggie this, Biggie, like he's representative of the East Coast. So that's why I attack as though I do, because I'm a general and I'm a smart general. And I'm not going to attack at no blind soldiers. I'm going to attack at those attacking me. Only reason people was mad is because I came out of jail and made this shit a reality. When I got out of jail, the West Coast, East Coast shit was really started. California love, what I was saying, put it down. And now them niggas is mad because money is fucked up. Attitudes have changed. It's not as safe as it used to be. Niggas got to think about their business steps, and that's what I wanted to happen. Now let's go to the table. Let's talk. Let's make peace. Let's work it out. Let's get a community the money.
So you saying with a conversation with guys like Puffy, Biggie, and that whole East Coast?
Sit down and conversate with Puffy or Biggie because that's like Scarface sitting down with the dude he overthrew. You know what I mean? They not on my level, but I can sit down with the OGs from there, which we are doing. People don't even know we not beefing with the East Coast. We starting Death Row East with Eric B, all the OG niggas out there from the East Coast. We got Kane, Christopher Williams, all these artists. We're trying to get Bobby Brown, all these artists. We're trying to put the East Coast Death Row just like the West Coast Death Row and make it major. You know what I mean? Right, but we're not doing that until we get this business settled. And even while we doing that, we're trying to get the Wu-Tang niggas because I love them niggas. I feel as though they represent the East Coast how we represent the West Coast. And I love them. You know what I mean? So that's what we trying to do. We doing it like if everybody raps is what they really think, then everybody should understand what I'm doing because it's gangster shit number one, it's war shit number two, and it's all by the rules of the game. You know what I mean? I'm doing shit, I'm calling for dialogue. I'm gathering attention for dialogue, which is what you do in the struggle for power.
That's real, that's real. We still chilling with Tupac. It's intense. I love this, brother. I like this. My man keeping it real. We're going to come back with more Tupac right here. I want to ask him, hold up, one more thing.
Man, that's so profound what you're saying.
But it's real, huh?
It's real. It's so real. I never thought about it.
It's realer than what
so
brothers.
Profound.
They see people think it's realer than what they think.
People think I just got out of jail and was like, just because I got shot on the East Coast, I'm like, fuck the East Coast.
Yeah,
you know, half the rappers from the East Coast was there when I got shot. Nobody knew a thing. That's just like you come into the hood, the police ask them what happened, and everybody's like, I don't know. You know they lying. And all I was doing was like, give me my proper etiquette. If Biggie was out here on the West Coast, he was in the studio with me and we homeboys, and he got shot. No, I wouldn't tell him who did it, but I wouldn't go ride on niggas who did it, but he wanted to know who did it. Then I'd be like, look, man, these niggas from Watts did it. This is why they want to talk to you. When. That's how I do it. Just like when the niggas from the 60s wanted to get a stretch. I went to them personally and talked to them. I do it by the rules of etiquette. So I got shot. I'm like, yo, what happened? Come see me in jail. Biggie all in the air to my Parker's my homeboy wound, but not seeing me. My homeboy Stretch is going to Biggie's concerts. Niggas is like abandoning me. But all in the air and on TV, they like, yeah, Pop, rest, you know, keep the struggle on. I was like, yo, I'm starting to turn into like Slick Rick. Niggas is just going to act like I'm going to just be in jail and they going to give me shout outs and try to take my position. And if you watch, that's what Biggie did. Listen to it. I was there, nigga. I trained the nigga. He used to be under me like my lieutenant. The nigga, I used to come to New York. I used to do shows and let the nigga come on before I did Keep Your Head Up and Get Around. Because nobody knew the nigga in New York. And I used to tell the nigga, yo, if you want to make your money, you got to rap for the bitches. Do not rap for the niggas. I told the nigga, don't rap for the niggas. Rap for the bitches. The bitches will buy your records and the niggas want what the bitches want. So all of a sudden, he changed from being listen to party and bullshit, listen to his style. He changed from that to Big Papa. Because of me. He had my album, Me Against the World was the second one. He had the first one. I changed everything because Ready to Die came out and it sounded like my album. All my album was about, you know, dealing with death. And then he came out Ready to Die and I had to switch it.
Wow.
That's why it was less East Coast rap, East Coast beats, because Biggie had just took my shit.
That's what, but you could listen to it. That's what that was a success too, because he took West Coast sound.
We flipped it. I told him that. I told him that I trained. He was supposed to be Thug Life. All while he was coming up, I used to let him come on stage with me. He was screaming Thug Life.
Hey, cause I
he was like, I hate Brooklyn. I hate New York. I'm out with them niggas Puffy cheating me. Woo, woo, woo. All of a sudden he blew up and he wasn't saying Thug Life. So I started getting mad, and I was seeing the niggas place. He was hugging me, yo, Pop, yo, thank you, the only nigga that woo, woo, woo. But he told me like about a week before I got shot, he knew the nigga that was shot me, and he was like, Pop, don't hang around this nigga. You know, we walked in with the nigga that shot that ended up shooting me. He's like, Pop, don't fuck with this nigga, because I knew the nigga too. He was my Cody fan. And I was like, what you mean? He's like, I'll talk to you about it later. And we didn't talk. Next time I saw him was at the studio where I got shot. So I knew he knew what happened. So I was like, Biggie, what happened? He kept sending me messages like a bitch, you know, like I'm gonna come see you. No, nigga, what happened? While I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know? Biggie homeboy shot you. Cause they bragging, they telling they niggas in jail, yo, we just got popped, woo, 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 woo. And my cousin was in jail in New York cause I got family out there. He sit right there while the niggas get in the car going, yo, my homeboys just jacked that nigga Tupac. So that's how I knew who shot me, what happened and everything. They mad because I know what happened. That's why they all, you know, it's Biggie and them, they're not riding. That's why what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying him. I fucked his wife. I'm fucking him in the game. I'm destroying him. He lives by the rules of the game. He lives off a mafia image. I'm bringing him, showing how he totally disregarded the rules of the game, and he's everything but a mafia.
Faith got some explaining to do.
Right, I'm showing him. You know what I mean? If anybody's a mafia nigga, me, nigga. I fucked your bitch. I took 5 shots. I went in your crew. I mean, I just what? I went to New York. They don't do shows out here. I did Saturday Night Live. Y'all forgot. Live in New York, where everybody knew I was gonna be there on stage, no problems. Went to the clubs, everything. In the middle with my West Side ride. You know what I mean? Because I'm real about it. I don't hate New York, but if y'all don't understand it, then fuck it. You get rolled over too. Because I hear y'all. I was in jail and I heard what they were saying on the radios. You know how we got the wake up show? Right. You know, they got their own shows. They got their little mixed shows with Red Alert, and this nigga and that nigga, and what's his name? Flex. And I swear to God, dog, they used to ditch the West Coast. They had these commercials where they'd be like, hey, dog, what's up, dog? And I used to be like in jail in New York on my radio, like, oh, shit. You know how you would feel if you heard your homeboy went home and just clowned you? And I was like, oh, man. Oh, and all my homeboys like, yo, Buffy just did a show out here. I was like, how was it? It's like, good, we gave him love, we gave him this, we gave him that. He was talking all this unity shit, but then when they go home,
they be popping
Q-Tip, they made all these underground tapes dissing us.
Q-Tip?
Yes, Q-Tip. So then when niggas ride back, then they want to talk about the culture and be hip-hop-ish again. But that's not fair. How you gonna be bold? And that's what they all do. They all play badasses. Same thing for the Fugees. They just diss me on the air on MTV.
Fugees diss you?
They're not personally, they're just the West Coast. They introduced my video as like California life. The East Side is the best side. I see them. All them niggas was talking about how much they respect me and love me. See, I hate that. Because I be dead serious.
It's one thing when they say
Now Chino XL is talking about me. He got a rhyme where, you know how you always got these little metaphors. He say, you'll get fucked like Tupac did in jail. Now I'm telling y'all beforehand, off the air, I'm gonna beat this nigga's ass. And everybody's gonna be talking about how wrong I am and how I haven't changed. But what am I supposed to do with a nigga disrespecting my manhood like that? See what I mean? It's like I can't get out the game. Just like I'm saying, just like Scarface and that Carlito's way. I want to be legit. We got restaurants coming up with Alanis Morissette, me, Snoop Sugar, and Alanis Morissette open up a restaurant.
Alanis is nice.
I'm doing a soundtrack. My first soundtrack. I'm the music supervisor for this movie I'm doing. I got Alanis on there, Michelle, Incalacia, whatever her name. All these alternative stars. No rap. All this shit coming up. But what's gonna reign supreme in '96 and '97 is the ride I'm doing. And it's not even like I feel like I'm doing it for hip hop. All I'm trying to do is get the imposters out. I remember Biggie sleeping on my couch. I remember begging bitches to fuck him. Oh, you feel me? Yeah. So Big Papa don't mean nothing to me. He know it. He know it. That's why he can't fight me. That's why he can't battle me. Yeah. You know what I mean? I can make songs talking exactly about him, and he can't talk about me because he know. I'm the one that used to buy him champagne. All that shit he talking, that was me buying him that.
What's up, my Curry gang and Night and Day family? Won't y'all head over to nightanddayNetmarket.com and check out our large collection of all over 3D printed t-shirts and hoodies. We fully stocked and ready to go. You'll find your favorite artists, TV series, and movies on these beautifully crafted shirts and hoodies. From Bob Marley to Martin, Biggie, Tupac, Nipsey Hussle, Aaliyah, Prince, Kobe, and many, many more. It's so much shit to choose from. Y'all know we got the best shop online and content to match it. The link is in the description box below. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe to the email list to get those discounts. So go ahead over to the shop. Don't be a loser, slacker.
He talking about my lifestyle with his album. Because when he was doing his album, he was broke, nigga. I was having money. The shit he talking about was my life. Thug life. That's what he talking about. All that Junior Mafia, them niggas was young motherfuckers that used to hang around that I used to give money to get on a train to go home at night. Little Caesar and all of them.
And Kim and all that.
Yeah, so now they rapping against me. And you can imagine how I fucking feel. When I got arrested in New York, I got arrested for Biggie. Them guns in my room was Biggie's guns because them cowards left the room when they heard the police was downstairs and everybody left their guns in my room. So I got 4 guns in my room. Serial numbers scratched out, and I did not snitch. I took that case. So you can imagine how I feel when I'm in jail for that case. And he out there living a mafia lifestyle, giving me no money, giving me no respect, giving me no tribute. Rolling with my road dog who was there when I got shot. I mean, come on, man. I'm not paranoid. I'm not paranoid. Y'all niggas know what time it is.
Yeah. I mean,
what it is that the East Coast drug dealers got them niggas under extortion. I came and fucked up everything. Because I dissed them niggas in the Daily News. They put a hit out on me. When the niggas tried to rob me, which is all they wanted to do, I knew what they told me. That's what they was telling me. Pop, they was sending me messages through my closest road dog saying, Pop, why did you fight them? They was just coming to take your shit. But I wasn't letting nobody take my shit, and I was strapped that day. That's what I couldn't put in the bottle. I had two double Glocks on it. And when I pulled for my shit, that's when I got shot.
That's it.
And the reason I knew my homeboys set me up is because my homeboys knew I was strapped. The dudes came straight for me. My homeboys is behind the niggas. Like, they running for swag. My homeboys behind the niggas, and they didn't do nothing. They knew I was strapped. All they had to do was grab the nigga, and I could have boxed. But they got guns, so these niggas are coming for me, and these niggas just sitting there. And they say, get, and these niggas drop to the floor. I knew it was a setup. Nobody come downstairs to after them shot.
And then after you shot, after you shot, you went up there, they looked at you like you was a ghost?
Yo, when I walked upstairs, swear on everything I love, I seen it in their eyes. I could never describe this look until you get shot and you see it yourself. Niggas looked at me like this. I walked out the elevator, because I walked out the elevator, I didn't know I was shot in my head or nothing. I wasn't, they said in the vibe interview, I was acting like I was in a movie. What they really trying to say is this nigga is raw. I got shot 5 times, came upstairs, did not know I had got shot 5 times. I thought I only got shot once.
Dude, it sound like you got a lot on your chest.
Oh my God. It's been so long since the Bays heard from you.
And that's why I'm giving it to you straight raw, because you got to go back and tell them the shit that we ain't recording. I'm giving you that, not to tell them the specifics, but you know when somebody calls you and go, yo, why did you do? You know, they go, trust me, we talk to them, we know, blam, blam, blam. Now y'all know, you know what I mean? Just like they niggas on their radio stations know. Because what I was mad at is that we didn't have a radio station like that. Me and Snoop got okay from 92.3 to start West Side Radio. But I don't want to do it unless it's right. What I really just wanted, I was just proving the point again. I want our radio stations to be true to us, and we'll be true to y'all. Tell us. Nigga, if you want that type of love, you better give us some commercials every week. We want new shit like they do on the East Coast. We want new songs, especially for us.
Did you get the copies of the West Side Radio I gave you? What'd you think?
I love it. That's what I was talking about. That's why now it's not such an important thing for us to do it personally, because somebody is doing it. But that's all I wanted, was for somebody to have a show like that, because I'm from New York and I know how they shows is. They dope. Everybody loves it.
Let's finish. Yeah, I know you got to do your thing. Well, hold on, I want to ask you one more question about that, bro.
You go get the CBD smoke, CBD gummies, the CBD oils at nightandaycbdhub.com. Trust me, I got off of bogeys from with CBD, and I am the bogey man. So make sure you go get it, man.
All right. Yo, we back right here with Tupac, just chopping up a little bit. Can't let you hear everything, some stuff.
Put it down,
yeah. My man definitely putting it down. One more thing about Death Row. Now, how does what's going on with Dre, and how does that affect Death Row as a whole?
Dre's doing his own thing. It don't affect us. My take on what happened was that Snoop was on trial for murder, fighting for his life. Somebody had said that Dre was in the car. The jury believed that. We needed Dre to be there to say he wasn't there. And once they would have saw him, they would have known he wasn't there. And that would have saved Snoop's whole case. Because they would have saw that the witness that had said it was lying. And Dre never showed up. He was too busy. That's how they told me. When they told me that, I was like, well, no matter how dope he is, and Dre's one of my heroes in the music business, but I was like, no matter how dope he is, if he's not down for his homeboy, Snoop, who brought him back when he was just a relic, when niggas was dissing him, you know what I mean? Then I don't want to be a part of him. I don't want to be around him or nothing. Plus, I feel as though what's done in the dark will come to light. It's secrets that everybody's going to find out about that I don't have to play a hate or dry snitch about. That will come out, you'll find out for yourself, and you'll know why I did it. I swear to God, y'all, I'm living by the rules of the game that y'all, the people, have put down for us to live by.
That's real. Let's talk about other things. Like you told us, you got a soundtrack you working on. You got a new movie. right? Why don't you talk on that?
We got a movie called Gridlock coming out. It's like a mainstream movie. It's me coming back into the theaters with Tim Roth from Pulp Fiction and a gang of other movies. I don't know what the female is, but it's a big name female. I'm the music supervisor for the soundtrack. It's my first chance ever doing something like this. We got Alanis Morissette on the soundtrack. All these big name, alternative, supposedly people who I would never get with. I got them all on the soundtrack to show just what kind of range I got. And I'm putting that kind of soundtrack out. Then I'm putting a rap soundtrack out. And I'm going to do it like a Tupac album, basically, with me doing a whole bunch of solo songs, with Snoop on there, doing some songs, Dog Pound, Death Row on there. Just to show that, I got a business mind as well as a creative mind. And to show that I also have, besides just rapping, I can do I can make my way in other ways in this business.
That's for real too. Now when you work with Janet, I was wondering if maybe you could hook me up with her number if did you pursue it?
Dog, on everything I love. If anybody find Janet, tell her I'm looking for. That's why I said that shit in my song on My Mind's Made Up, Forgive Me Janet, because I feel like she got her shit all twisted. People that made her my enemy, she ain't my enemy. I ain't mad at her, you know what I mean? But I want her to know that, it ain't even like that, She met me at a time of my life when I was real immature. I was coming up, going through a lot. Now she probably see me in a whole different light. Maybe not, maybe she would, but I want that opportunity. So when I see Janet, I'm going to try to make right what we made wrong.
All right. Well, I'll be right there with you, bro.
Call me, man. I'll call you down, man.
Yeah, let's hook that up. Hey, now, I'm going to ask you another question. 5 years from now, where do you see yourself? 5 to 10 years from now, what do you see yourself? What do you see yourself doing?
I see myself having a job on Death Row, owning stock at Death Row, being an A&R person, an artist that could drop an album like Paul McCartney every 5 years. Not even like Paul McCartney, but there's no rapper who ever did it, so I have no one to use to say like. But, that type of thing where I could just do it at leisure. And, when my music will mean something and I drop deeper shit. That, I have my own production company, which I'm close to right now, doing my own movies, have my own restaurant, which I got right now with Alanis and Suge and Snoop. And just expand, I'm starting to put out some calendars. I got a publishing company and put out some calendars for charity. I'm gonna start a little youth league in California so we can start playing some East Coast teams, some Southern teams, some Midwest teams. Have like a little league, like a Pop Warner league, but the rappers fund it, and the rappers are the head coaches. You know what I mean? Have a league where you could get a big trophy with diamonds in it for a nigga to stay drug free and stay in school, and that's the only way you could be on the team. And we have fun and eat pizza and have the finest girls there and throw concerts at the end of you know what I mean? That's what I mean by giving back. You know what I mean? Not being who I am, but by using what I got to give back.
All right. And in closing, you got a lot of fans that's listening to you right now that don't really get a chance to talk to Tupac up and close and personal like we kicked it today. But if there's anything you want people to know about Tupac, what is it you like to say?
Number one, when I diss y'all, meaning this, I mean like when you come up to me and I'm not giving you the kind of reaction that you think I should be giving you, it's not because I'm ungrateful. It's because I'm nervous. I'm paranoid. I just got out of jail. I've been shot. I've been cheated and lied and framed, and I just don't know how to deal with so many people giving me that much affection. I've never had that in my life. So if I do that, don't take it personal. Try to understand me and see it for what it is. Now I understand what it's truly like to be like, not that I'm a fine ass nigga, but I understand what it's like to be a fine female going in the club and all the guys just rush you before you're ready to be rushed. You know what I mean? And everybody's touching you before you're ready to be touched. So now I have a better understanding of what it's like to be a woman. But I also have a better understanding on fans not making me do things. I'm going to do it because I love y'all, because I do appreciate what you did. But when you make me do it, I don't want to do it. I don't care how many albums you bought. You know what I mean? My fans to me are people who follow me and is down for me, understand me, and no matter what people say, they know me because they know my actions. They follow me through my career. Not people who just bought my album, because I buy albums all the time, but I just buy it to listen to. You know what I mean? And if you buy my album, you bought it for the music. You didn't buy it for when you see me, I just break down and start eating you out. You know what I mean? So I don't like that. Don't start, extorting me for your autograph and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm real. I give autographs when I want to, not because I'm all that, but because I'm tired. And I want to be in this game for a long time. I don't ever want to hate the fans. And that's what these other niggas do. See, they might give you autographs all the time, but they hate you. And they don't even look at you like people. I do look at you like people. That's why I feel as though I can look you in your eye and go, yo, I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't feel like signing the autographs. And you should understand, because I'm looking at you like a human being. Let's kick it. Let's not take pictures. Let's just kick it. Do that. I want some females to do that. Just come up to me and be like, "Pa, look," because every female want to come up to me and be like, "I know you think I'm like everybody else," and treat me bad and tell me no. Be the opposite way. Everybody doing that. Everybody trying to show me how much they not attracted to me. Do the opposite, because you know these ghetto girls, these minority women is what I call them. Them the only women I could get. Everybody else scared of me. Their parents are telling them not to mess with me. So y'all can't fade me. Y'all can't turn on me. Don't change on me. Stay down for me because I stay down for you, and don't extort me, and let's just do it forever.
It is Tupac Shakur kicking on the set right here.
Want to ask about the new two projects you have coming out? Can you ask a little bit about that, like the new single, like the videos?
Okay.
Because a lot of people, you got a big marketing plan coming out with that.
Yeah.
And then we'll edit that in.
Okay.
All right. Well, you want me to
ask him, like, you know, this project he's doing with Jodeci?
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, Pac, why don't you talk about the project you're doing with Jodeci right now?
How do you want it?
Man.
My next single is gonna be "How Do You Want It?" America's Most Wanted, "Hit 'Em Up," and "California Love," the version that people never could buy. You know what I mean? And "Hit 'Em Up" is the song which is a classic hip hop record, meaning a straight battle record to all the Bad Boy staff. You know what I mean? From Puffy to Biggie to Lil Kim, all of them. And them too, because they've been talking a lot of shit, and I got them. I got songs to them. I got this song called "When We Ride on Our Enemies," and I'd be like, "Nigga, you barely living. Don't you got sickle cell? See me have a seizure on stage. You ain't living well. Hell, how many niggas want to be involved? See, I was only talking to Biggie, but I'll kill all of y'all, then ball." And that's the truest shit I could ever have written, because these niggas in Mobb Deep is little kids. When I was in jail, when they came out with that song where they was like, "Thug Life, we still living it." You know, in that song that they had, they were talking about, they was like, "Thug Life, we still live." I took it as a diss. So from jail, I'm calling my little homies in Atlanta like, "Yo, they got a show out there. Get with them bastards." So my homeboys rolled them niggas like, "What's up?" The niggas was cowards in the car, like looking forward, like they didn't see my homeboys going, "Thug Life, motherfucker, what's poppin'?" You know what I mean? So I hate niggas like that. And these are some young busters who's getting souped up by their block to come up against a motherfucker they don't even know. Mobb Deep, you know, like I know, I'll swallow them. Now, if this was somebody I couldn't fuck with, I'll tell you. But Mobb Deep, I swallow them niggas. I will have a train on them niggas. You know what I mean? One of them niggas got sickle cell. He barely breathing. He don't even want to see me. He'll have a fucking seizure. They both weigh like 100 pounds. They don't want, my little homies is attacking them. That's why I ain't even addressing the Mobb Deep issue, because they not even on my level. I find it disrespectful that they even think they can attack me or the West Coast. So I don't even address them little buster ass babies. And please print that, because it is on and popping. And when I say it's on and popping, I mean when I see the niggas in the spot, it's on and popping. I'm not one of them fake diss record writing motherfuckers. Only time I won't rush a motherfucker is because he straight up told me he got respect for me. He don't want no drama, because I ain't no bully. I'm not just going to beat no motherfucker up because the crowd want to see it. You know what I mean? If you don't see me rushing them, that means because they bowed down. Now the Mobb Deep fools, they don't want it. Chino, XL, Mobb Deep, Bad Boy, Biggie, Little Caesar, Junior Mafia, all of them is on our hit list, and I'm getting with them. I got a new clique called The Outlaws. They got an album coming out. It's some Jersey dudes keeping that East Coast flavor popping. It's some West Coast dudes, Southern dudes. It's the epitome of what I represent. You know what I mean? I got Big Sight from Thug Life, the solo project. We got How Do You Want It with Ron Hightower doing the directing with me, and we got all porno stars. We got all porno stars. I got somebody from people from the Bay. I got Nina Hartley from the Bay, Champagne, all porno stars. It's the big time shit. Then we just did a video for America's Most Wanted, which is a classic diss video. We got a Biggie. We got Piggy, we call her P.I.G. in the video, and Buffy in the video, and it's just dope. People gonna be talking about that video because, you know, I'm dissing them niggas. And How Do You Want It is just the dirtiest, nastiest video I've ever done. I got a Playboy version, a regular version. We got nudity, everything. It's just the most amazing video you ever see. We doing that. We doing a video for All Eyes on Me. I Ain't Mad at You. All About You.
Oh, yes.
You know, I got all the money in the world, so we finna put it out. Not me personally, but the record company. So we definitely behind the project, and we gonna put it out.
Hey, Redman is in the building. If you got pain, you suffer from anxiety, go get your CBD smokes, CBD gummies, and CBD oils at nightanddaycbdhub.com.
Then after it get real slow, I'm gonna release a home video with like Ambitions as a Rider and a couple of the hardcore songs.
That's my favorite one. That's the one I listened to over. And track number 1 on the first disc. That's my song.
I just did a remix for What's Your Phone Number, which is like I did all new lyrics. I took that MC Light beat that she got out, keep on moving up. Did a remix off of that with that. It's so freaky, you will not believe it. I got a whole new album out ready that I'm just holding for the soundtrack, all clean, all positive, all in the verge of like Keep Your Head Up, Britta's Got a Baby, that type of stuff, you know, just to show the range I got. You know, I put out a hardcore double album, and now I'm gonna put out an introspective, like a Me Against the World Part 2, because that's what I think my fans is looking for, and I know what you're looking for, and I just want to do, as long as you supported my plan, which you have, now I'm gonna show you that I appreciate it. I'm gonna give you the album. You ain't even gotta pay a lot. Like the double album is not a lot. All them songs is not a lot. You know what I mean? It was straight love, just to show that rappers could do whatever we want to.
Yeah, you want to ask about like rapper Forte?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. That's good. That's okay. All right. Hey, yo, Pac, you gave a lot of love back to some Bay Area artists like E40, Forte, you know, Two Down, the whole crew. Talk about what made you decide to work with them.
Because I can't always be in the Bay. And I know how the Bay is. The Bay is the type of people, man, if you ain't there, they're going to talk about you. So I want them to know I love you, I feel you, I'm representing for you. So I know I got a certain amount of acclaim and everything, so I bring the Bay with me. I know E40 is what I was when I was with Digital Underground. He is the Bay right now. You know what I mean? Him and Forte. So I get them on my album, and that represent the Bay. And it shows that we still all love and still all good, and we, by us being the representatives, we bring the Bay where we go. You know what I mean? And Forte, he always been raw to me, and I like his style. When I was in jail, I used to listen to his stuff. So when I got out, we clicked, we did the song. Now he in jail, and I got to do what he did for me. When I was in jail, he used to send out shout outs and say I support me and everything. Now I support Forte. Everybody pray for him and send letters, and I hope the brother get out of jail as soon as possible and get back to his chips, because you know it's all a struggle for every young black man. Forte, you know how it is. Only God could judge us.
All right, let's end it, huh?
Okay.
Wait, hold on, let me say.
Go ahead and end it.
All right.
Was there anything else that you wanted to cover?
No, I'm straight.
Okay.
Yo, we've been sitting here talking with Tupac, and you know, like I said in the beginning of our conversation, I want to commend you on all your accomplishments, and not only that, the fact that you've had all these obstacles and demons that you had to deal with, but for some reason, you know, you've been blessed enough to prevail. You know, no matter what y'all believe or what you hear from the media, this brother got his head together, and I have no doubt in my mind that he's always gonna come out on top. And I appreciate you letting us come down here, brother.
I appreciate y'all giving me the opportunity to clear all that stuff up. And I'm going to represent for y'all, and I'm going to always give you the opportunity to ask me whatever questions you want to ask me, whatever way you want to ask me without me tripping. And on the same token, I want y'all to always, just when I give you the story, now it's up to you, because you are our reporters. It's up to you to give it without putting me in jail through what I told you, you know what I mean, without giving out the facts. It's up to you to let the people know what's really popping, what's really going on.
So what we going to do, we're going to play back what we recorded the way you said it, you know, so it'll be Tupac words, all right? All right, thanks again, man. Tupac Shakur, all right?
Everybody stay getting their papers, man.
Okay, let's knock out just these so we can use the promos right. What's up? This is Tupac, representing North Carolina Bay Area.
All right. Okay.
In any way that you feel.
I'm ready.
You know, these are
you ready?
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? This is the Thug Lord Tupac. Be sure to check out Westside Radio. It's going down this Friday night. The only station that got mad California love for y'all. 106 KMEL.
All right, so let me tell you how I'm going to do this, though, because I'm going to play this back. All right? So just how you said it. Stuff with the shit, you know what I mean? Right. I'm going to play it back just like you said in the morning. I'm also going to do a wake-up show. The wake-up show playing L.A., Texas, Florida, Chicago, you know, 8 different cities. All right? So that's just going to be lovely.
Is there any particular, like when we do it for like Westside Radio and stuff like that, is there any particular songs you want us to play for Westside Radio?
No, not really, as long as y'all represent the West Coast.
All right. I mean anything for you.
Don't play nobody that just, I'm not into that. You play whatever's popping.
All right. We should have you say something like, forget what you heard. 106 Cameo. Only station that's true.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yo, it's Tupac, Machiavelli, the Dawn representing Death Row. Forget what you heard. It's KMEL, the only station that's truly representing for the streets.
You know what I'm saying?
I wish I wrote that one down.
Hey, And I'll just say this is Tupac, chilling with Sway and King Tech worldwide on the Wake Up Show.
Okay.
Man.
What's up, y'all? You know how we do it. Representing that real hip hop with King Tech and Sway on the Wake Up Show worldwide.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
Your boy NRE.
It's your boy Trick Daddy Dollars. Redman is in the building.
You got post-traumatic stress syndrome from being in the hood.
If you got pain, you suffer from anxiety,
go get the CBD smoke, CBD gummies, the CBD oils.
Go get your CBD smokes.
Buy they pre-rolls like Granddaddy Perk and Pineapple Express. Also, they got moon rocks. They got edibles.
Night and day.
Night and day.
Night and day.
CBDhub.com.
Night and day and CBDhub.com.
Night and day CBDhub.com.
Night and day CBDhub.com.
Oh, this is a black-owned business. So
your boy NRE.
I am the Daddy Dollars, and I approve this message.
This is Redman, and I approve this message.
Damn, where the part with Dre at?
Yeah, I know they cut that part out. I had to grab that
out. Had to grab it.
Let me
See
grab
how
the
they
other
did that
part real quick. See how they? Let me grab the other edit part real quick that they left out. Nigga, I got the tape. Nigga, I got the tape.
So they did edit that out anyway. But now we got it.
Nigga, I got the tape.
Damn.
Nigga, I got the tape. Now somebody added music in the background, so I don't know how y'all gonna, whatever. But y'all still should be able to hear it though. Smash that like button if you haven't. Subscribe.
Goddamn copyright music.
Subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
We back right here with Tupac, just chopping up a little bit. Can't let you hear everything, Some stuff. Yeah. My man definitely putting it down. One more thing about Death Row. Now, how does what's going on with Dre, and how does that affect Death Row as a whole?
Dre's doing his own thing. It don't affect us. My take on what happened.
It is.
Snoop was on trial for murder, fighting for his life. Somebody had said that Dre was in the car. The jury believed that. We needed Dre to be there to say.
Now you got to fast forward that a little bit. It's more towards the end.
All right, got
that part when he started talking about that ain't no music.
Yeah, that's right. You right. Oh, there you go.
Other things like you told us you got.
There you go.
You understand? And he wasn't producing shit. Other niggas was producing the beat, like on my album. Other niggas was doing the beat, and Dre was getting the credit. And I gotta go on MTV and be like, yeah, he did this, he did that. No, he ain't do it. He is a dope producer, but he ain't worked in years. And I got tired of that. I didn't think we needed that. I think we didn't need that. And he was owning the company too, and he's chilling. He owning the company, he's chilling his house, sucking dick, eating pussy. I'm out here in the street, you know what I mean? Whooping niggas' ass, starting wars.
Oh, let me bring that back a little bit. Y'all heard what he said?
You know what I mean? Whooping niggas out here, chilling this house, and he's chilling.
You hear that?
I think we didn't need that. And he was owning the company too, and he's chilling. He owning the company, he's chilling this house, sucking dick, eating pussy. I'm out here in the street, you know what I mean? Whooping niggas' ass, starting wars and shit, putting it down, dropping albums, doing my shit. And this nigga taking 3 years to do one song.
Dre is not coming today. Dang. They try to cut that joint off the joint. That nigga said that nigga Dre was in the house sucking D and eating ussy. Damn. God damn.
Oh, he good. He say he good. All right.
All right.
Let's just move on from the. All right. What clip?
How long we been on here?
Yeah, we about to get off in a little bit. We got what?
Yeah.
One more clip to play?
Yeah. I was gonna play the joint from BitChute.
All right.
Second here to talk about one of my favorite humans that ever lived, Tupac Shakur.
Seems like this person got 9 years of information. If he got 9 years of information, dude should be doing videos. He should be doing some content.
We're gonna cover some of the African American stuff later, but I wanted to point this out because this was really weird. Okay, so Jerusalem Post reports the JDL, that's the Jewish Defense League, issued death threats against Tupac and then sent intermediaries to demand protection payments. The files do not offer evidence that the Jewish Defense League was responsible for Tupac's 1996 murder in Las Vegas, though undoubtedly that will now be raised. And if you want to see if this is real, listen. The FBI released files. I didn't go on the FBI's website, but anyway, this week on the murder of rapper Tupac Shakur in 1996, revealing that the Jewish Defense League was suspected of extorting money from various rap music stars via death threats, including Tupac Shakur and another performer, Eazy-E. The scheme involved name redacted and other subjects taking telephonic death threats to the rap star. The file states subjects then interceded by contacting the victim and offering a fee for protection or whatever, for a fee. The victim and their family are taken to a safe haven, usually a private estate, and are protected by gun-toting bodyguard associated with the Jewish Defense League. What the fuck is this? So it goes on to say, after the victims were brought to the safe havens, the JDL would allegedly, quote, convince the victim they have worked a deal out and the threats cease. The victim then pays the subjects for the protection services rendered. An unidentified source identified Eazy-E as a target for the Jewish Defense League's extortion before he died from AIDS.
Dang.
Another source from within the JDL
Jerry Heller has
quote,
something to do with
had
that,
also reportedly targeted Tupac Shakur prior to his murder in Las Vegas, the files state. Just gonna leave this one where it's at.
And I'm not disrespecting anybody's religion. Please forgive me if it comes up.
Dang.
He think we turned the chat against him. Nah,
And
we just asked you to come
Superintendent of
on,
the
and you ain't want to come on, and it made you look bad.
Yeah, because you say you had 9 years of information. We was trying to hear that. Like, we wanted to hear the information. And everybody else wanted to hear the information. So when you don't deliver his cat, it become cap after that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to turn nobody against nobody on here. It's just we just trying to get, you know what I mean? Trying to get the information.
But I mean, that ain't ghetto kids not believing God.
As part of a ritual and superintendent of the company, chapter Benai and superintendent of the National Pencil Company. This is Mary Pagan, I think, a 13-year-old Catholic girl that worked at my pencil factory. I raped and murdered, but was posted when they started siding with the customer, and ADL's Jonathan.
He set up sex rings in Hollywood.
Yeah, there you go. That's the part I was trying to get to.
Leave that up with the critics and the laws and all that old shit. We having
Bring
fun,
it back
we
a little
iced
bit
out, we
more.
having money.
Bring it back a little bit more before that. Yeah, around that area.
What do you think needs to be changed in the way Black men are policed in America?
Leave that up with the critics and the laws and all that old shit. We having fun, we iced out, we having money. That's how we doing it.
Do you feel like it's not the artist's place to speak on social issues?
He set up sex rings in Hollywood. Go back and go online and read where Tupac said he was asked by Quincy Jones to fuck him in the ass. When Tupac said no, that's when Tupac was marked for death.
Tupac dissed Dr. Dre, calling him out, saying that Dre can't make up his mind on men or women. When Dre should be producing, he's upstairs sucking dick, eating pussy. This interview was made in 1996. Also that same year, dissing Quincy Jones, saying that he was invited
Yeah, I wonder
to
where that
Q's house.
Professor Griff joint.
Tupac seen Q's daughter and wanted to holler at her. However, Q asked Tupac if he could have a moment with him and asked Tupac if he would fuck him in the ass. Tupac replied, "I don't get down like that."
Now, I don't know if you guys knew all that about Tupac and the Jews and all that. I could do a longer video on Tupac, and I'm probably going to revisit him for another video eventually. But that guy came out of jail talking about the the Illuminati stuff, and when he was asked, and that was like 94 or 93 when he started talking about the Illuminati, way before a lot of other people. He said in jail back then they were really talking about that shit a lot, and that's where he learned a lot about it. But he was dating Quincy Jones's daughter, not Rashida Jones, the famous one, but his other daughter. And I've always been suspect of Quincy Jones. I honestly think he raped Michael Jackson, seriously, like raped the fuck out of him. If you ever watch interviews with Michael Jackson and him, you can tell he's handling Michael Jackson, and it's just really weird. And I think he really screwed Michael Jackson up. But anyway, it was weird. I was researching Quincy Jones, and I found out that Jones went to the World Economic Forum in Davos in 2004. So he's part of the World Economic Forum. Isn't that interesting? Just all within itself. Now, you may recognize Quincy Jones's most famous daughter, Rashida. She's like in a lot of movies and stuff. And she's half Jewish, of course. Quincy Jones's wife he had a lot of children with are Jewish, like the sister of hers that Tupac dated. And I just thought I'd mention there's this weird movie called I Love You Man, made by a Jew, that stars Paul Rudd, the Jew, and Jason Segel, the Jew, and Rashida Jones, the half-Jew. And it's kind of the movie that really celebrated that bromance gay shit that people were talking about. And I guess they still talk about the bromance when you have a crush on a dude. So instead of just being like, I like Clint Eastwood, he's one badass motherfucker, he's a man's man, like you would say back in the day, somehow it's some kind of gay thing when you like think a guy's cool, but none of them are cool like fucking Clint Eastwood anyway. But you know, it's some the daughter that Beyonce could watch him. Paul Moody had just passed, who was Richard Pryor's best friend. He's actually like in some of the movies, like bit parts, and he wrote a lot of the movies that Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder were in together. And Paul Moody was the guy that was always the black niggerdamus on Dave Chappelle's show and everything, but he passed away a couple years ago. And I'm pretty sure everybody knew he was gay by the way he talked and stuff, which never really bugged me because it's not like he made a big deal out of it. And he was kind of funny, and some of the shit he said was very true. But anyway, I had read something because I was reading about Paul Moody, where Paul Moody and Richard Pryor had a relationship together, and I was like, God damn, Richard Pryor had to be gay too, or bisexual, or whatever. And then I just started going down this rabbit hole. It's like, holy shit! Like Richard Pryor, like supposedly had a relationship with Marlon Brando, and Richard Pryor were actually gay together. But there was all this stuff. Look, like it started like being Quincy Jones related. So it's like Jones claimed to have knowledge of the truth of the Kennedy assassination, stating his belief that mobster San Giancana was responsible, as well as outing sexual relationships Marlon Brando had with James Baldwin, I don't remember who he is, Richard Pryor, and Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye even added the E on the end of his name because his name was originally Gay, and he didn't like that, which is weird that he was gay. So Marlon Brando and Richard Pryor and Marvin Gaye were all gay together. But this also claimed that Quincy Jones said that he dated Ivanka Trump despite expressing disdain for her father. Ivanka Trump dated Quincy Jones. If that's real, Jesus Christ, money, I guess, can buy you anything. But I don't know. I just figured I'd add that interesting stuff that I knew.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Richard Pryor, he already exposed himself about, sucking the penis for crack and all that. He was already on that. You know what I'm saying? He explained all that already. That ain't really And I heard things about the Marlon Brando situation too. I mean, I heard things about that. George Lucas, Star Wars, and Samuel L. Jackson getting a part in Star Wars. George
most
Lucas.
of this is alleged because we don't really.
It's
have...
all alleged. Yeah, it's just stuff that you hear. You know what I'm saying? They ain't saying that it's true.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
It could be. It's a big possibility knowing what goes on in that Hollywood circle. Get yourself a bloody back for show.
Yeah, I know. Pause. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on. You already know. I'll pull it up.
Is this the last clip?
The last clip.
Then we're gonna call it tonight.
Gotta play this clip real quick.
You already know what we about to do, Curry Gang. If y'all been following our lives, you already know where we about to go with it.
We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to. He own you. He can do anything he want with you. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Money game. This ain't the black man's game. This ain't the white man's game. This is the money game. Scratching and scrambling most of my days to get where I got. Not sacrifice yourself. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them. Now, I eats in the big house kitchen. I got pine boards on the floor of my cabin. If I crumble, my children crumble, my grandchildren crumble. And it don't take much coughing for the master to make me have a cup of corn whiskey for my medicine. I cannot, for the sake of my integrity, stand up here and let everybody that's counting on me crumble so I can make a statement. Now that is fine living for a nigga, and I'll be damned if any African Guinea man is gonna make me lose all I've been working for. Now you take my meat. There are ways to win the war in a different way. Better learn. You best learn or you're gonna get the bloody back for sure.
Best learn or you're gonna get the bloody back for sure.
During the podcast, you actually went beyond the Jewish community and talked about non-melanated people.
Right.
Do you believe that non-melanated people are evil, savage, barbaric?
Absolutely not. Nordic mountains, they're in these rough torrential environments, so they're acting as animals.
Right.
So they're the ones that are actually closer to animals. They're the ones that are actually the true savages.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
Hey, Anthony Hamilton here.
And I just want to let y'all know, go to nightanddayNetmarket.com.
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 And get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company.
Has beautiful melanated products.
T-shirts, shoes, bags.
Hoodies, to shoes, to jewelry, to Haircare products. Subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
With the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang.
And support them. We support black, don't we? Let's do it for them. Anthony Hamilton here. And I'm going to support him. I'm going to check him out myself. God bless y'all. Continue. Bet on black.
I don't think there's not like one person in life that is not going to go through anything. Either you go through it when you're young, or you go through it when you're older, or you go through it your whole life. Like you're just going through it your whole life. But nobody's going to be untouched. One way or another, you're going to go through something so terrible that it's going to make you decide like which way do you want to go? And at that point, you have to make that decision. When life gets you down, like you have to really, truly decide like what you want to do. And I feel like for me, this is my time, because it's like, I'm just done. I'm done with trying to be nice and play the nice game. Like I'm done with because it doesn't work. A person will continue to bully you. A person's going to continue to shame you. Until you start speaking out. That's with anything. Like, domestic violence goes on until people say this person is hitting me and they report it. Then it stops. Same thing with anybody who's being, sexually abused. it's going to keep going on until you say something. And so it doesn't do anybody any good to be quiet about it, because it'll just keep going. And I think this is awesome, and I think that's why they want to shut down all these different avenues, and they don't want people to talk, because now they're unable to control all these viewpoints. They're unable to control people's decisions now and their thoughts, because like I remember watching the news, and I just felt like there was like one news station. Like, wait a second, they're reporting the same every single news. Like, how is this news if every single channel's on the same thing? Especially like all of them will be like the benefits of coffee, and then the next week the benefits of wine. Like, wait, what? The benefits of water, and
the thing is, it don't even just be the big. It be even the local news.
Yes, every news.
Yep, every news.
Everything is the same. So now with all these people able to have all these different ideas and all these different, thoughts, and people are putting things together and finding information that was hidden. It makes it difficult to control. Like, I don't even watch news. I don't even pay attention. I swear, most of my news is like TikTok. Like, I don't even, because it's propaganda.
What they say, the new normal. We all in this together. They always saying that. New normal.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They always, everybody. It was even written into the scripts of TV series and shows. The new normal. Yeah. We all into this. We all in this together. I was actually watching an old show that came out in 2014. It was called Manifest. It's a Netflix show, and this the episode that came out where they were actually saying everything that they were saying, the new normal, the we all in this together. They were saying that in 2017, even before the pandemic even took place. Throughout they actually did it at least 3 or 4 episodes out of I think it was like the 3rd season.
Wow, but
they were using these terms even before the pandemic happened.
But then think about it like this. See, this is the other thing. How about they used it already enough so that now it's so normal to be used? So it was mind control.
It's the new normal. Yep, and that's what T.I. was saying.
Like basically, they're putting all these thoughts and things into your head. So then years later, you're like, oh my gosh, I remember this happening. Well, is that what happened, or did they put all these same thoughts into your head that you believe now that this is going to happen because they've already told you it was, because they've conditioned you to believe that already by constantly putting it here and putting it there and putting it here. And then now you're like realizing it, but are you really realizing it? Or did you just, have you been conditioned for it already? And you weren't paying attention to it.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Everything is conditioned.
Yeah. It's crazy because T.I. literally posted that up on his Instagram. And JR, how many minutes before they took it? He
took it down the next second, because
took it down the next second.
I'm saying, like, he posted it. It was up there. It had got like 100 and some comments on it right away, and then he deleted the post.
T.I. posted something very disturbing on his Instagram page the other day and deleted it immediately. I'm not 100% sure the reason behind this post, but it was about something rarely talked about by mainstream celebrities. This is something you would hear only whispered throughout conspiracy theory circles and disgruntled B-list celebrities and blackballed A-list celebrities like Roseanne Barr.
Yeah, that's why T.I. deleted that damn post.
So in case you're wondering what T.I. mysterious post was about, it was about mind control, aka the MK Ultra project.
Sure it is.
So T.I.'s post broke down what the MK Ultra program is. The meme style post states MK Ultra is a sadistic CIA project that involves ritual abuse. Victims are drugged, hypnotized, traumatized, etc. To rewire their brain, these mind-controlled zombies have been used as spies, assassins, sex slaves, and even celebrities. Through Project MK Ultra, CIA handlers have created Manchurian candidates willing to act in command even against their own conscience. Let's get them some clips of
let's get them some
examples.
So let's start off with Al Roker. I don't know if y'all remember this clip, but this is Al Roker getting hypnotized by one trigger word.
Glitching out.
That's exactly how
you have to have a certain amount of distance between the bodies in your high.
Yes, like they say in Catholic school, leave room for the Holy Ghost. Anyway, there is a lot of memories today, actually. It's a big day in music history.
35 years ago today, Elvis Presley passed away, the king of rock and roll. And as Mark Cohn says in his great song, Walking in Memphis, there's a pretty little thing waiting for the king down in the jungle.
The trigger word was Holy Ghost.
Catholic school, then Holy Ghost, yeah.
As soon as she said Holy Ghost, he went straight into, he didn't blink, he didn't move. Nope. He was stuck frozen.
Leave room for the Holy Ghost. Anyway, there is a lot.
Let me share that real quick. Let me zoom in on this, on T.I. caption.
So under the caption, this is what T.I., you see, that's his Instagram page. See, Trouble Man 31. See that? So T.I., under the caption of the MK Ultra meme, wrote this: message from TV news media to social media, be careful what you consume. You're being programmed. That's what T.I. wrote under that meme.
Hey, what's going on, my good peoples? My name is Itico La Paris Jordan, and I am the owner of Melanin Splash LLC, partners with the Night and Day Shopping Network, with them boys. The Curry Gang, and guess what? They got it going on. But guess what? Guess what else is going on? This right here, this gorilla strength. If you've been backed up, if you've been having a hard time, you need a good detox and cleanse that gets you straight. You need gorilla strength. Hey guys, check this out: turmeric, black seed oil, black maca root, ginger, vitamin D, ashwagandha, sea moss, all in one container? That's crazy. But guess what? I'm crazy enough to put it inside of here and put it on that network. And I thank them boys. Yes, because we're going to get it popping. You need to go there today. If you want, see them boxing gloves? It means something. You need to go there and get it. Go subscribe to the Night and Day Shopping Network. And make sure you pick up some of this gorilla strength so you can have an easy day. You want everything to flow? You know where to go. To the Night and Day Shopping Network. Get it popping. Yes. It's waiting for you. Let's go.
What would make T.I. write that?
And then delete it.
And then he
deleted the post.
It gets deleted. We caught it though, and we reported.
Let's not forget, you know, Nick Cannon too. Let's not forget that, because I do remember.
They was about to.
I know we don't got to talk about it because, you know, that one you really can't talk about. But hey, that came and went.
And they was about to take his Wildin' Out show and everything for what he said.
They took it. I mean, trying to. They
did
took everything. They took it. They took the show. They took everything. They took him down to nothing.
They had that ball up. They had that ball up there like Shalom.
Absolutely, and that was
mine.
And that lasted less than, I don't know, a couple of days, and that was the end of it. I was like, Jesus.
They had that nigga reading every book and pamphlet from the Jewish community,
man,
as they could. Boy, that nigga was like.
There are reports that you were pressured to apologize in order to keep your job. Any truth to that?
I can answer this wholeheartedly. Who pressured me? Ultimately, I've always said that apologies are empty.
For Nick, his road back meant more than apologies. He sought atonement.
In Hebrew, they call it, teshuvah, the process of not only, repenting, but through that, if you're ever met with a similar situation, that you make a different decision. That goes beyond apologizing. And I'm on this journey of atonement because it's the right thing to do.
His journey began with the rabbis, welcoming them onto his podcast to learn from them. The first one to come on, the very rabbi who denounced him, Rabbi Cooper.
I didn't know you, but the world knows you.
Right.
When I watched the piece, and there was somebody there who was saying, "I'm not even a real Jew."
Right.
That goes right to the heart.
I hurt people. I'm gonna lean into it. I want to understand why I hurt you. What did I say? What are these tropes? Educate me.
Nick's quest for education isn't new. Last year, he finished undergrad at Howard University, and he's now pursuing a master's degree in divinity.
Divinity and theology has been something that's been a part of my life. But I always tell people I sin way too much to be a preacher. So
One of those things that people paid attention to was you saying to Professor Griff that black people can't be anti-Semitic because they are the Semitic people and black people are the true Hebrews.
the purpose first was to say we are all the same people. That's ultimately what I was saying. I was like, how can you hate when you believe that you come from the same people that are saying you're being hateful?
Is that your belief that it is the birthright of black people?
One thing that can't be debated is that we all originate from Africa.
During the podcast, you actually went beyond the Jewish community and talked about non-melanated people.
Right.
Do you believe that non-melanated people are evil, savage, barbaric?
Absolutely not.
Then let's go to what it really is then. When we talk about the power of melanated people, when we talk about who we really are as guys and understanding that our melanin is so powerful and it connects us in a way that the reason why they fear black, the reason why they fear is because the lack that they have of it. So then when you see what Dr. Francis C. Welsing talked about is that fear in that
just genetic annihilation,
that deficiency of when you have a person that has the lack of pigment, the lack of melanin, that they know that they will be annihilated. So therefore, however they got the power, they have the lack of compassion. That melanin comes with compassion. Melanin comes with soul. That we call it soul. We soul brothers and sisters. That's the melanin that connects us. So the people that don't have it are a little, and I'm gonna say this carefully, are a little less, and where the term actually comes from, because I'm bringing it all the way back around to Minister Farrakhan, to where they may not have the compassion or the when they were sent to the mountains of Caucasus, when they didn't have the power of the sun, that the sun then started to deteriorate them. So then they're acting out of fear, they're acting out of low self-esteem, they're acting out of a deficiency. So therefore, the only way that they can act is evil. The only way they have to rob, steal, kill, and
fight or flight,
in order to survive.
Exactly.
So then these people who didn't have what we had, and when I say we, I speak of the melanated people.
Right.
They had to be savages. They had to be barbaric. Because they're in these Nordic mountains. They're in these rough, torrential environments. So they're acting as animals.
Right.
So they're the ones that are actually closer to animals. They're the ones that are actually the true savages. And then they built up such this I don't want to say warrior, but they built up such this conquering barbaric mentality.
They took the show, they took everything. They took him down to nothing.
They had that boy up there like Shalom.
Absolutely, and that was
Melanin.
And that lasted less than, I don't know, a couple of days, and that was the end of it. I was like, Jesus.
That nigga reading every book and pamphlet from the Jewish community,
man,
as they could. Boy, that nigga was like, shit.
And so it had to be something. So, obviously we got to know that there's obviously
some
outside
truth to what he was, and it was probably some truth to what he was saying. That's why they acted so aggressively.
It's way more than that.
Hi, my name is Jay Ellis. My inspiration for starting my own hair care company and beard line was the lack of quality and the lack of options for the multicultural community, mainly the African American community. My husband, he suffered from flaky, dry skin, and he would have like coarse hair that would grow under his skin and everything. So I decided to create some products, which is a leave-in moisturizer that will help soften the skin. It also exfoliates to remove the dead skin and just soften the hair so it can push through the skin a little better, to help bring out his natural coil pattern. And also the moisturizer which actually generate healthier skin cells for the face. So it isn't just for the beard, it's also for the skin as well, and you can use it all over your face. So these are the two products that I would highly recommend for men that are looking to soften their skin. Yes, you want to be a manly man, but you definitely want to have healthier skin for the face and everything. And I've had great responses from the beard oil as well, from men that had sparse beards and facial hair that didn't grow in quite as thick as they would desire. So we've had really great experiences with those three products. So that's about it. I definitely hope that you all enjoy the products. Everything will work out to your satisfaction. Thank you.
Ray J Tate did not, I don't want to keep you long, but Ray J Tate did not keep and make this shit. This is what y'all don't know. But it's in my book. It's not in it's in my book, but I'm going to go in and spill it. Damn it. Paris Hilton did that. Paris Hilton is the reason why the Kardashians are where they are.
What was the falling out? Did you ever say to her, Paris, what's going on here?
I never did.
Why?
It was one time we just didn't speak again. I did speak to her once when she went on a radio station and said that my ass looks like cellulite, like in a trash bag or something.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power. Want to make sure y'all go head over to nightanddaynetmarket.com. Get you some Melanin merch, t-shirts, shoes, bags, jewelry, anything you can think of is gonna be dope. Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube with the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang. All right, so go check that out, support, show some love. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
We don't show love to ourselves.
That's true.
We don't show love to ourselves when we let people get away with murder. No. We're not in those days and times anymore. There's not no loaf for loaf, because we can bake our own bread. We don't give, the respect where it's due. But we quick to disrespect to try to gain some respect, but you don't gain the proper audience. And then you lose them when they find somebody that have respect and that they respect, and then they go. Right. See, this is Hollywood. See, a bitch like me, I don't want to get in y'all shit. You know how many things I've been asked to be in? I promise you. I don't need to lie. Love and Hip Hop asked me to come on. Can you do an appearance? No, because I'm going to tell you right now, that bitch hit me. That bitch going to catch a fade, bro. Until I can get this bitch, you got me up. So we're not going to play them games with that. And I don't do fake shit. You know what I mean? Right. And I ain't even trying to give myself no promo on y'all at all, even though you said I could. I don't need to. Somebody want to know about me, they gonna find me. Know about what I'm doing, you gonna do your homework. If you want to see something or you want to know something. You know what I'm saying? But I am gonna send you and your brother and Mom Dukes and all y'all a gift. Okay? Real talk. Y'all got that good skin, whatever. If you got rough skin, you ain't gotta say it here. I got you. I got some bomb ass products, nigga, this for you. I'm gonna say all y'all this for your face, your body. You got eczema, the shit go. Mama, your cousin got marks on your eyes, it go. I'm gonna send y'all that shit for free. So just tell me how many packages y'all need, and this on some sidebar shit. Send me your shit, P.O. box, whatever. I promise you I ain't gonna come to your house and ask for no sugar. And if I do, I'm gonna bring my own motherfucking bowl. I'll bring my own bowl. Yeah, I'm at the door. Need some sugar, Nick. No, so just let me know how many packages you want. Don't matter, and I'm gonna send it. I just want to put that out there.
What's up, family? It's Isaiah Curry. You been looking raggedy lately? Cause you having trouble finding the right products for your beautiful melanated bodies? Skin so ashy you look albino? Head so dry and nappy you can start a fire with it?
What's the last time somebody
everybody comes in.
Well, look no further, family, because we got you covered over here at Night and Day Shopping Network. We teamed up with other black entrepreneurs to bring you the best self-care products for us melanated brothers and sisters. And don't feel left out, white people. You can use them too. All the products are all natural and chemical free. We got some raw shea and cocoa butters, body washes, coconut hair conditioners, yucca root shampoo, gift boxes, and gel and oil for your hair locks. All from black-owned companies. It's way better than that crap from Walmart and the dollar store. Shit. So click the link in the description box below and go get you some at nightanddayNetmarket.com.
But as far as all these little funky ass hoes, celebrities, Kris Jenner, her, she's not a true grandmother. And if she was a real woman, as 60 plus years old, way older than all of us, can't bend, can't do shit but drink vodka and try to call fake shots. I do want to tell y'all this. Ray J Tape did not, and I don't want to keep you long, but Ray J Tape did not keep and make them bitches. This is what y'all don't know. But it's in my book. It's not in it's in my book, but I'm gonna go in and spill it. Damn it. Paris Hilton did that. Paris Hilton is the reason why the Kardashian bitches are where they are.
You, Paris, Nicole Richie, all of your families basically grew up together in LA. Now, when you're doing media interviews, most people compare you to Paris, or they say basically that you're famous because of your friendship with Paris Hilton. What do you have to say about that? I mean, you guys haven't even seen or talked to each other in nearly a year.
Nothing really happened. I just think that in all friendships, friends just drift apart.
You were good friends with Paris Hilton. Both of you were, or just Kim?
I was when I was younger.
You were. And, oh, you were friends with Nikki. So Paris Hilton, you would think, would be happy for your success in the sense that she sort of came out of nowhere. Her family was interesting. Her background was interesting. She became a reality star. You could say the same for you guys. You were not anyone famous, but somehow through this sort of wacky lifestyle, wild lifestyle, hanging out in clubs and things, people became aware of you. But Paris Hilton is jealous of you, isn't she?
You know what? I haven't talked to her in a few years.
Why? You were good friends.
We were good friends.
What happened? You got famous and she couldn't deal with it, right? Be honest.
If you say so.
I'm asking you. What was the falling out? Did you ever say to her, Paris, what's going on here?
I never did.
Why?
It was one time we just didn't speak again.
And you guys know why you're not speaking. Let's be honest.
I did speak to her once when she went on a radio station and said that my ass looks like cellulite, like in a trash bag or something.
Hi. I'm Kim. What's your last name?
Ho.
Kim Ho.
Yeah, I'm a born ho, so.
You are a born ho. We actually know a girl named Kim, and she's a ho.
Dang. Kim, remember, Kim was a stylist. They were nobodies. The father is a scammer. Okay? Dead or alive, I don't give a he was a scammer. Okay? He got taken off the shit because it's a conflict of interest. He took the son, the son did the shit. But they made sure the son never touched that name because if he did, it's a wrap. Okay? Kim went to Vogue and told the whole story, but nobody's paying attention to it because they got all this shit wrapped up. It's in California. Move it out of California, the bitches have a problem. See? Kim went and moved evidence, watched evidence, because the father had the shit in a hidden room. And this bitch told the shit in her Vogue interview.
How close were Kardashian and Simpson? Look at this video taken the day after Simpson's wife Nicole and her friend were found stabbed to death. It shows Kardashian carrying Simpson's expensive Louis Vuitton garment bag. He puts it in his car and drives away.
There's been speculation that the murder weapon, a knife, was hidden inside that garment bag, and that Robert Kardashian knowingly removed it from O.J. Simpson's house. In an interview in the new GQ magazine, Kim says she actually saw the contents of the bag. I remember I went through it. The news was like, where is this Louis Vuitton bag? And I'm like, oh, it's upstairs. So what does she say she found? Just toiletries and clothes and golf clothes. Just random stuff. I'm pretty sure it's still probably in my dad's storage.
But what nobody listened.
Right.
She gave that information to her mother, so that makes your mother now an accomplice. So you hoes know exactly what happened because you still do the same shit today. If this is going on over here and that's going on, y'all gang up and get a meeting and then you go deal with it. We even knew that from China's case. Y'all get meetings and then go try to handle shit. So you can damn sight know what she did back then. See? And I asked him, did anybody ever put that bitch hand in the glove? The fuck? Anybody try to say? And the reason why I say it is because how you have a friend that's getting her ass beat, she's your best friend, and you say you don't know she's getting her ass beat. She over your house at night with big glasses like this. It's 12 o'clock at night. You don't know. Really? But then you end up offing her man.
Dang.
Make sure y'all hit that shop up, man. We got some great items on there. I mean, great items. I mean, hair, self-care products, t-shirts, you know what I'm saying, hoodies, snacks.
Yeah, check out the whole website. Don't just go to one section. There's a lot of stuff on there. A lot of good products, man. And a lot of those products are owned by other black companies. We partner with a lot of other black companies. You're not only supporting us, but you supporting other black families too. Damn, so she
think about it. Chris is a demonic spirit. Y'all not listening. She's evil. They call her a witch all around, even inside the Hollywood walls. But everybody seems to be scared of this wicked ass, nothing ass bitch. You know who she's scared of?
Who she's scared of?
Strong black people. There's no blacks around them.
Right.
There's no blacks in their camp. Ain't no black bitch doing their makeup. No blacks.
Wow.
The only blacks they have is them two dogs that they had on chains on Halloween. You don't remember Chloe had the pimp outfit on, the hedges and chains around her neck?
Yeah.
See, the two dogs still there barking. They threw OG Genesis in there. One song hit a quitter mother and gave them a baby shower. You ain't hear nothing else about them mother.
Dang.
Come on now. These girls just need to have that black influence. And those black girls aren't it. See, they have followers. So their followers have followers. And their followers have followers. And this is why them stay intact.
Curry gang. Y'all know we just started a CBD website, right? We just launched our own line of CBD products.
Yes, sir.
We got these CBD cigarettes. Not many people got these. Now, let me let y'all know something. These things was grown in Pennsylvania on a small Amish farm. So they don't use no chemicals. They don't believe in using chemicals or any of that stuff that the bigger companies use. So it's grown on a small farm, so it's high quality CBD/hemp. Now, if you don't know what CBD is or hemp, it's like cannabis, but it's legal and it don't get you high, but it helps you relax. It takes away pain. It's good for anxiety. If you can actually find studies where it even help people with asthma. As cigarettes, the regular cigarettes do the opposite. Actually, it gives you lung problems. So you should go over to the site and check out these CBD cigarettes.
Great.
Black owned, of course, because we brothers. So yeah, go check that out. We also got CBD gummies on there.
Let them know you get 3 packs for $30.
Go ahead, let them know.
That's 30 cigarettes for $30. All right, well, let's move along. All right, so what we going to
do? And that's www.nightanddaycbdhub.com.
See it at the bottom of the screen, scrolling. All right, let's go to the gummies. Tell them about these gummies.
We also got some Night and Day CBD hemp gummies. Now, these bad boys are 10 milligrams a piece, and you get 30. Now, whenever you come home from a stressful day at work or whatever, you enter into a anxiety type of situation, you pop one or two of these bad boys, you will be good. These things will relax you and chill you out. And they taste good too, man. And just like the other CBD cigarettes, the hemp and all that is top quality, no chemicals or none of that.
I love them.
Yeah, they good, man.
Good. All right.
You gotta control yourself. Don't eat too many. You'll be zonked out. You'll sleep a little longer than you supposed to.
Exactly.
What else we got on there? Oh, we got the CBD oil.
Let's talk about the oils, man.
Let's talk about this oil. It's night and day CBD oil, 1,000 milligrams. Now the oil, you can either take it orally or rub it on your skin to get rid of pain and all types of other stuff. You know what I mean? CBD is a medicine. So that's what you have to understand, it's a medicine. So you gotta use it with care, you gotta respect it. And this is some high quality stuff, man. We tested this for almost a whole year before we actually launched this line of CBD products. Because we wanted to launch something that works.
Got pain on your body, rub it on there. Wherever you got pain at, wherever you have, you could take it orally, to ingest it, so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And again, you could get that at Night and Day CBDHub.com. Now let's go over to that trim, those flowers.
Yeah, let's show them the trim. Yeah, show them the trim. Let's go.
Now this is the raw flower. You know what I mean? You can smoke this. You can drink it as a tea. But if you do that as a tea, I suggest mix a little peppermint tea or something in there, and it's good, man. It helps act really good, man. Yep. Or you can roll it up and smoke it, or whatever you want to do. You can even make edibles with it. Like I said, this is a blend of 3 different strains of CBD. And it's good, man. It's top quality. So I suggest y'all go over to the site. Black owned. Let me let you know it's black owned.
Cool.
Yeah, you know what I mean, they down with the hemp stuff too, and they actually converted theirs into shampoo and conditioner.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
Your boy NRE.
This your boy Trick Daddy Dollars.
Redman is in the building. You got post-traumatic stress syndrome from being in the hood. If you got pain, you suffer from anxiety, go get the CBD smoke, CBD gummies, the CBD oils. Go get your CBD smokes.
Buy their pre-rolls like Granddaddy Perk and Pineapple Express. Also, they got moon rocks. They got edibles.
Night and day.
Night and Day.
CBDHub.com.
Night and Day and CBDHub.com.
Night and Day CBDHub.com. Night and Day CBDHub.com.
Oh, this is a black-owned business. So
your boy NRE.